Yes, so good evening, the wonderful people of Biafra. I salute you and I greet you this wonderful evening and I welcome you. Please, as I welcome you, welcome another person to join us this program for an important issue or an important document why people are dying in Nigeria every day and on which interests the secret of why everybody the indigenous people is dying in Nigeria. Please, it is very important if you will like and share this program. It is very, very imperative for you to like and share this program this evening because we are here to give you a secret why Britain, UK, then we'll tag US and UN members to know why things that is happening in Nigeria is happening and why the British handed over Nigeria to the Fulani jihadists. It's an agenda between Britain and the Fulanis in what is in the conquest of what is happening right now in all over Nigeria that they have created in their own way. So that is why it's imperative as you join me, please, may you like and share this program. We are going to run very fast because we would like to finish this particular program this evening. Michelle, you're welcome. Thanks so much for coming. You are the first person today. I salute you and I greet you as you come. I can see you. Thank you so much. You are the first person today. I love that. Thank you so much. So, we want the words. We want all members of UN precisely Amina Mohammed to know why people is there in Nigeria and whether the best thing that she can do is to remain silent. So we are here this evening, this night, to read to you the secrets why you who claim that you are one Nigeria is dying. Mustafa, I'm good, brother. I'm fine. So, and also, why are they keeping quiet? People are dying in South Sudan like shaking. Go to South Sudan and see what is going on there. The world keeps silent because of they want the same method of what is happening to Nigeria is what is happening in South Sudan today. So, Biafran people, the genocide we experienced in 1967 to 1970 till today, our African brothers, South Sudan, are facing this impunity, this genocide. If you go down to the history, if you look at what's happening in South Sudan, the red children are dying because of hunger. You won't believe it. And Britain, America, America, France, Russia, the world powers, they mute their mouths. A woman called Amina Mohammed sit on top of it and keeping silent. And people are dying in South Sudan today. And go and check. The area that people are dying in South Sudan is the same area that has oil in South Sudan. No difference between what's happened to us. No, just little difference of it is what happened in South Sudan today. South Sudan is an African country. They are also Muslim also. We are asking them, Why is it happening in South Sudan and all of you muted yourself and keep silent does not concern any of you? For we, the Biafran people, we believe that every human being has a right to live on your respect, on your territory. Control yourself with what you have is what we, the Biafran people, believe. We don't believe in intimidating any human being from any kind of war, anywhere where he's from. So, the killing that is going on in South Sudan, the genocide that's going on in South Sudan has drawn attention that need to talk about. So we are asking them, why so quiet? Why so mute? Why are you not talking about the killings that is going on in South Sudan? Is our question this evening. Before we come to the genocide also going on in Nigeria and also in Biafra land for the second time again. As we are moving this evening, Chidebet, I can see you. Good evening from here. I can see you, Diego. Good evening. I can see you, Martinez. Good evening. I can see you, Kansiyo. Good evening. Welcome to this hallowed platform where we preach the truth. I see my hood boy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming in. I always like to thank the first 10 people who appear on this platform. Please, as you join me, please just endeavor to like. I am here for all round, both Africa, both Nigeria. Today also, people are protesting in Cameroon, where France is in control. You see these two countries in the world, you see France, you see UK. They are highest killer in this world. Hood boy, for me, I never verify that question. You ask me because I like to do things when I have the evidence. That is a rumors I'm still hearing. I am waiting to. There is a place when I capture the news, then I will do analysis about it. For now, let it lie like that until we find the answer. So if it's your first time coming to this hallowed platform, Read Biafra TV, which the AKA Bitter Truth. The name of this page is Read Biafra TV, AKA Bitter Truth. That truth that is very bitter. That's what we hear from here. Sometimes you don't even think about. Sometimes you can't even remember to go about. The truth that they are hiding from us is what I want to bring out to you to listen to. Come with all your full mind. Don't come with hatred. Don't come with your envy and your jealousness. Just pay attention anytime you come across this message that we are going to dish out this evening. Honestly, this night is fact. We are giving you one of the massive secret of Britain and the Fulani jihadis. So today, protest is happening in Cameroon. The youth are fighting for their freedom, for a better tomorrow. Is what they are fighting in Cameroon today. One man has ruled them for a decade. One man has ruled them for a decade. So that man must stop. It has ruled them over 5 decades. So it's a time for him to resign. So the people of Cameroon, what you are fighting is your right. Please continue fighting. Do not stop until you get it. You must chase them away. Revolution is what we are doing. So you must continue on the template of that revolution. Chase this evil man imposed on you by France. Please, people of Cameroon, continue your protests. Or people may lose their life. People may lose their business. But I want to assure you one thing. The last justify those that we are losing this year because of trying to make your own country a better country. Then, we also let you know that the people of Cameroon to allow the people of Ambazonia to move on with their life. The people of Cameroon to allow the Ambazonia to go and move on with their life, move on with your life. That is why in the after the Second World War, Britain told Africa that we are too Republicans in nature, that we are too democracy. That is not good. What we want is govern yourself, control yourself with those who believe in you with one ideology. Our problem is that we don't have an ideology. So the way it stands right now, the people of Ambazonia and people of Cameroon had not have the same ideology. The same way the people of Biafra and people of Nigeria did not have the same ideology. On this, that we said we want to be on our own. And to prove it all to the world, to make it openly to the world. That is why we make a declaration of United States of Biafra on November 29, 2024. Hope you are following. That is why the Biafran people stood up on November 29, 2024 to make a full declaration of United States of Biafra as a new country that have emerged. Remember that before November 29, 2024, Biafra was an existing country between 1967 to 1970. To prove so that ideology that is in us will not die. The same ideology that our forefathers died for is what we inherited from their hand. So we refuse to let that ideology die because they use the blood of that ideology to give birth to all of us. They use that ideology they fought for to give birth to me. So the blood is in me. The blood is in Mazen Nandekano. The blood is in Simon Ebanjoko. The blood is in Gozo Arabueze. The blood is in you who stand up on the mandate of our official declaration of United States of Biafra. I hope you get it clearly. We believe in our ideology. We believe in what Chukwu Okabiama has given to us. We believe in that. So, that is why they can never do anything. They can never do anything to stop us. Rather, we are here to make sure. Zimai and the Barosia, I can see you. Good evening from here. So, nobody from this world, this ideology is inborn. It's in our blood. Remember, there is a difference between when you are claiming to be something and when something is in your blood. And when something is the blood they use to give birth of you, then you will understand how it is. So wherever you go, the blood goes with you. Wherever you are, the blood puts you to do something. So that blood means this is a pure ideology inside our life. Any Igbo man, anybody from Southeast, he is a Biafran. Go and verify. Even though they claim what they are claiming, there is a one language that this jihadists call you. They called you, all of you, in Yamene. Even if you're from River State, even if you are from Omanfe, they called you what? In Yamene. That's how they see you. The same way Yoruba man called you in Yamene. The same way me call Yoruba man, Onyofe man. That is why you see, we are not relents, we are not the same people, we never relate together in all things in life. We are different people. That is why the amalgamation is our problem. Have you asked yourself this question? If there is no amalgamation of 1914, this name called Nigeria, is it going to be in existence in the world? Have you asked this question? If there is no amalgamation of 1914 by Frederick Lugard and his girlfriend Flora Shaw, is it going to be anything like one Nigeria today? Because Nandeba is na okwu Igbo no na-eme atụji ihe n'iru ọbụ na wasujiga Kenya azụ. Let us way back a little bit. Someone answered way back. Let us wear our back. Let us wear the past tense. Because they said, if there is no past, there is no present. If there is no amalgamation, this name called one Nigeria that means death sentence to every indigenous people today. Is it going? Could anybody answer one Nigeria? Have you sometimes turned question upside down to ask to find an answer? In a GB time, I'm going to prove to you that without amalgamation, nobody is a Nigeria. Nobody. Without amalgamation of 1914 from a white man from British UK, nobody will answer one Nigeria. Nobody will answer one Nigeria today. But people answer one Nigeria because of what? Amalgamation of 1914. In the interest of a white man, in the interest of a British, in the interest of Britain, in the interest of UK. So you may know the one I'm talking about. These are three names they answered. How we call them? No amalgamation, no one Nigeria. We are suffering today because there is amalgamation. The amalgamation means death sentence for every indigenous person. And because of the amalgamation leads us now that we are in a country of, they are in a country of CPC, country of particular concern. When you check what is all about a country of particular concern, you will see what surrenders it or the criteria that leads to for a country to be declared a country of a particular concern is inhuman treatment, disappearance of human being, injustice, arrest someone without reading him to court. These are the criteria that leads to a country dead, killing of the Christian, the way they call it, the killings of the indigenous people are the criteria that lead to label a country of CPC, a country of particular concern. Azoka, you're welcome. Thank you so much. Please, as you come, please like and share. We are on 9 likes already, and we have 42 viewers. So please, this is our 18 minutes here. Please like. We are waiting for 10 likes, so we can be able to go into what we want to present to you. And also, please share this program so people that may join us later will understand, will listen to this program, and they know why we are here this evening. Please, it's very important. This program will expose to you why the killings of the indigenous people, why the Fulani jihadists are in charge of Nigeria. They call it a secret document. Why Fulanis are the owner of Nigeria. Why Frederick Lugard, why Britain, why British, why UK handed over Nigeria to Fulani Caliphate. And also, you're going to listen with that explanation. If there is no amalgamation of 1914, that name called Nigeria, is it going to be in existence at all? The name called one Nigeria. Without amalgamation, can this name come in existence in life? That is why you must do everything to destroy that thing called Nigeria. Because it's never a country. It's just an interest, a political, a business center of a white man. A business center of a white man. That is Nigeria. And because of this business, that is why they created Nigeria. Because of this business, that is why people are dying today. Because people that could have taken over their land and stopped the business, that is why they are killing them. Yes, Michelle, I can see you. Nigeria is never a country, rather, it's a business enterprise of Britain, of UK. That is why, time of the slavery masters, they say that we are gold and the property of them that they used to make money. That when those they are taken in a slave, as they are jumping inside big sea to denounce the slave or to accept the slavery, that if they even die on the long of running for their life, they are going to compensate those who have the sheep they used to slave them. That you, a human being, is nothing. That is why I told you that UK committed inhuman treatment. Britain committed atrocity. Britain committed all manner of evil in this life. But a time is here when this atrocity they committed in Africa, they committed in Biafra land, we backfire them back. Just a little time is getting there. I am telling you that what you will see next year in Britain, in UK, you won't believe it. Just don't mind my size when I told this message. What you will see, you can never believe it. What is coming to Britain is unimaginable. What those they handed over Nigeria, that are some of them in their country are planning, they cannot stand it. You see all the genocide that is going on that we are experiencing today. By 2026, Britain will start experiencing it back, because those snakes they harbored in their area that have grown to be in the many vital offices in UK, they have a plan. They will revenge. That snake has grown. That snake has tall. That snake has been a big thing that is going to bite Britain. As of today, the rich children of Britain are asking them questions. Why do you put them in all this big position in our country? Today, they are asking them questions. And this question will lead to what we are experiencing in Africa or in Biafra land or in Nigeria today. Their time is very near. You can witness some this year level of protests that went on to Britain. In many areas in Britain, you can see many protests in Liverpool, in Manchester, and every other areas again. There is protest that's going on. Who are protesting? Is this the citizens of Britain? No, it's the same the Fulanis, the Jihadists, the Muslims that are there. They are looking for their own law. In Germany today, they have rose up protesting that wants the Islamic law also. So you will know that what they move their eyes that happened to us, we are back to sender. It has coming to become back to sender to Britain or UK. Their own will be more disastrous than our own, because they could not defend themselves. And before these people did the same thing, look at the way Nigeria asked them to put everything about Islamization in Nigeria, and how they put all of them in the head of every office that are big rank that controls a country. The same thing, they have adopted that method in Britain. They are in charge of the anything concerning UK today. Go and verify. In some viral position, many viral positions that are very important, they are the one holding it. So they will bite very soon. They will bite UK very soon. And we shall fold our hand and wash it. They can never run to our side because they know they have committed a crime against us. British committed a crime up to today against inhumanity. British teach Nigeria how Fulanis, the jihadists, how to buy the indigenous people today. They are the one did all this. They are the one. That thing they have sold, they are going to repeat back. That is why I said it's back to sender, to Britain. We are sending all the atrocities that you have committed in Africa, in Biafra land. We, the Biafran people, are sending it back to you. In the name of Kabiama. May God remove his eyes for you to bear all the pains that have cost us in this life, that make us run away from our ancestral land, and you do nothing. And you leave Master Nekano, you turn and to jail him. But he's going to expose all of you, as we are also here to expose all of you. So without going further, let's hold it there, my people. I want you to, we will start from this particular document. If there is no amalgamation, can anybody answer one Nigeria? That means death sentence to every indigenous people who are Christians that are dying in Nigeria today. Have you asked yourself such a question? If there is no amalgamation of 1914, this name that are killing indigenous people, can anybody answer such a name? Can anybody answer such a name? Can such thing become a name of a country? And they can ever, the Biafrans, the Igbos, Oduduwas, the Yorubas, the Hausas match up together with Fulanis? The answer is no. This by forced marriage, this intimidation from this inhuman treatment that British UK teach Nigeria has got everybody's on the neck, whether you like it or not. Today, everybody is crying. Everybody is asking questions. People are talking. So going forward, my people, let us start with, if there is no amalgamation, can anybody answer one Nigeria? Listen to this. Because we want to dig everything out and prove to them that we know your plans and the evil. We also proving the evil, the haram that Britain has committed.
That is a profound what-if question that fundamentally alters Nigerian history. If the British had not amalgamated the northern and southern protectorates in 1914, it's highly improbable that a single country named Nigeria with its current borders would have come into existence. The most likely scenario is the emergence of multiple independent states. Pre-colonial realities. Before the British conquest, the region was not a single entity, but was composed of diverse, well-established kingdoms, empires, and communities. These separate political systems were already functioning as distinct entities, sometimes trading, sometimes in conflict. Potential independent successor states could have been based on these powerful pre-colonial structures. Northern states, largely based on the Sokoto Caliphate, a massive 19th century Islamic empire established by the Fulani Jihad, and the surviving elements of the Kanem-Borno Empire. This area was already unified under a strong centralized Islamic administration before the British arrived. Western state, centered on the Yoruba people, This state would have likely evolved from the remnants of the powerful Oyo Empire and the venerable Kingdom of Benin. Eastern states. This region, primarily inhabited by the Igbo and other groups, was generally characterized by decentralized self-governing communities, sometimes called segmentary societies, and city-states, like the Aro Confederacy. The political outcome here is harder to predict, but it might have led to one or more federated states, or a larger segmentary nation. Delta states. The numerous city-states in the Niger Delta, like Boni, Kalabari and Warri, were powerful trading hubs and might have formed smaller coastal states focused on commerce. The reasons for amalgamation. The amalgamation was driven by British interests, not the will of the people. The main goals of Governor-General Frederick Lugard were 1. Economic convenience. Southern Nigeria had a budget surplus, largely from coastal trade and taxing goods like imported liquor. Northern Nigeria was financially insolvent and required subsidies from the British Treasury. The amalgamation was intended to make the Northern Protectorate financially self-sufficient by using the South's revenue, a key incentive for the British. 2. Administrative efficiency. It was more convenient and cost-effective to have a single administration and coordinate policies, especially concerning customs, railway development, and taxation across the entire territory. Without this colonial mandate for administrative and financial unity, the profound ethnic, religious, and political differences would have likely prevented a voluntary merger into a single Nigerian state. Conclusion. A new future. The amalgamation was the single most important factor that created the boundaries and the structure of modern Nigeria. If it hadn't happened, the region would likely have followed a path similar to parts of Southeast Asia or the Indian subcontinent, where various pre-colonial regions emerged as their own independent countries, e.g., Ghana/Gold Coast, which was also a British colony but was a more geographically and politically unified area before independence. The modern single country of Nigeria is truly a creation of that 1914 decision. Would you be interested in learning about the different administrative systems the British set up in the North versus the South?
Listen once again.
That is a profound what-if question that fundamentally alters Nigerian history. If the British had not amalgamated the Northern and Southern Protectorates in 1914, it's highly improbable that a single country named Nigeria with its current borders would have come into existence. The most likely scenario is the emergence of multiple independent states. Pre-colonial realities. Before the British conquest, the region was not a single entity, but was composed of diverse, well-established kingdoms, empires, and communities. These separate political systems were already functioning as distinct entities, sometimes trading, sometimes in conflict. Potential independent successor states could have been based on these powerful pre-colonial structures. Northern states, largely based on the Sokoto Caliphate, a massive 19th century Islamic empire established by the Fulani Jihad, and the surviving elements of the Kanem-Borno Empire. This area was already unified under a strong centralized Islamic administration before the British arrived. Western state, centered on the Yoruba people, this state would have likely evolved from the remnants of the powerful Oyo Empire and the venerable Kingdom of Benin. Eastern states. This region, primarily inhabited by the Igbo and other groups, was generally characterized by decentralized self-governing communities, sometimes called segmentary societies, and city-states, like the Aro Confederacy. The political outcome here is harder to predict, but it might have led to one or more federated states, or a larger segmentary nation. Delta states. The numerous city-states in the Niger Delta, like Boni, Kalabari and Warri, were powerful trading hubs and might have formed smaller coastal states focused on commerce. The reasons for amalgamation. The amalgamation was driven by British interests, not the will of the people. The main goals of Governor-General Frederick Lugard were 1. Economic convenience. Southern Nigeria had a budget surplus, largely from coastal trade and taxing goods like imported liquor. Northern Nigeria was financially insolvent and required subsidies from the British Treasury. The amalgamation was intended to make the Northern Protectorate financially self-sufficient by using the South's revenue, a key incentive for the British. 2. Administrative efficiency. It was more convenient and cost-effective to have a single administration and coordinate policies, especially concerning customs, railway development, and taxation across the entire territory. Without this colonial mandate for administrative and financial unity, the profound ethnic, religious, and political differences would have likely prevented a voluntary merger into a single Nigerian state. Conclusion. A new future. The amalgamation was the single most important factor that created the boundaries and the structure of modern Nigeria. If it hadn't happened, the region would likely have followed a path similar to parts of Southeast Asia or the Indian subcontinent, where where various pre-colonial regions emerged as their own independent countries, e.g., Ghana/Gold Coast, which was also a British colony but was a more geographically and politically unified area before independence. The modern single country of Nigeria is truly a creation of that 1914 decision. Would you be interested in learning about the different administrative systems the British set up in the north versus the south?
I hope you can get something from here. There is areas that are more important to me. The kind of life we are living, the kind of things that we are doing on our own before the amalgamation, the kind of empires, the kind of kingdoms, the kind of free rule that people has. There are sometimes they say here, sometimes conflict will come. The conflict is, when they say sometimes, it's not up to what we are seeing right now. Have you seen here that from the day of the northernal, southerners of Sokoto's them, that their intention is to do what? To capture everybody, even before British come. That they have already been there. Do you understand? Before the amalgamation, things has already been happening. Before the amalgamation, their plan has already been there. So when the British find out that they are only the one to help them to conquer Nigeria, to conquer those people that are free in nature. Do you know that when you see a Yoruba man who is attacking an Igbo man, if I say I would just laugh. When you come to a platform, you listen first to know what the person is discussing before you start asking a question. You don't just jump in and start asking the question in the platform. Do you not see the headline before you join? Do you not see the topic before you join? Go back to the headline and check the topic I'm treating. If you don't know, then listen first. Because you did not see over 50 people who are here been watching before you join. We are not going to analyze this very well this night, finish it all, because we are going to a secret document. Why British UK handed Nigeria over to the Fulani Caliphate. That is the main business, the main exposition that we have to do this night. That is why we are tagging America to know why we are dying. That's why we are tagging UN to know why we are dying. That our dying today of the indigenous people who are dying is because of the interest of the British and also well orchestrated plan by British and the Fulani jihadists, that they are the one that are going to make Britain to be making oil, taking our resources and leaving us without nothing. So when it fails, time of Ojukwu interrupt them from this blockage, from this issue of handing over Nigeria to Fulani Caliphate, to Fulani jihadists, to Boko Haram, to ISWAP, and all these groups that are today in Nigeria killing people. That is why we want to a little bit touch it this night and move into the men that bring us here this night, so we all can witness it together and know the reason why the killings that are happening today. If British had not amalgamated the northern and southwest in 1914, it is highly impossible that a single name, Nigeria, with its country borders, would have come into existence. If Britain, UK, right now, did not amalgamated Nigeria, did not bring this word amalgamation and choose the name they want to call people that are living, nobody will answer one Nigeria. And because of that, no indigenous person is a one Nigeria. That is why you are seeing all this messed up today. That is why you are seeing all this impunity. That's why, do you know that that's a pastor that exposing everything that's happening in the north over 3 days now has been kidnapped, nowhere to locate him. His phone is dead on arrival. When any indigenous people stood up to expose the killings that Britain planted with Nigeria to kill all the indigenous people, that person will disappear. That pastor who stood up to expose every exposable in the north, he has been kidnapped for over, today is making 4 days. There is nowhere about. Nowhere to see him. You know, the case of Mazin Nande cannot teach them a lesson. Once they capture anybody now that is about to expose the impunity, the genocide that is going on in Nigeria, they will kidnap the person and buy him. There's a video I saw, or someone sent to me. I could not believe it. That's why I did not play that video. That pastor has been killed, that the Fulanis cut off his head, bury him on ground. The jihadists, the real jihad people, they use them to capture this pastor. So that is why you are no longer hearing about this pastor. It's been missing for over 4 good days now. And you see, the amalgamation of 1914, bringing killings to every indigenous person. People are disappearing. Before I go that way, I want to ask you who are claiming I'm a one Nigeria, I'm a one Nigeria. Did your forefather consulted before making one Nigeria? Did you know the plan why you are answering one Nigeria? Tell me that country in the world that answer one country. Do you have one India as a country? The answer is no. Do you have one United States of America? The answer is no. It's only them. And that is why no when the West say, my own is different, it's a very bad name. That is why everything that follows Nigeria is bad and evil, impunity, inhuman treatment, intimidation, abuse of rights of human beings. These are the things that are happening. And endorsed by who? By British. Handed over Nigeria to Fulani jihadists from the onset. So I want you to know whether you like it or not. Without amalgamation, they have told us here that nobody will answer one Nigeria. Without amalgamation, nobody will answer one Nigeria. The amalgamation will bring one Nigeria. The amalgamation will bring death sentence to every indigenous people. That is why the indigenous people who are Christian are being massacred, and you see a video of chasing the indigenous people away from the land because they have prepared again. So listen once again to this.
That is a profound what-if question that fundamentally alters Nigerian history. If the British had not amalgamated the northern and southern protectorates in 1914, it's highly improbable that a single country named Nigeria with its current borders would have come into existence. The most likely scenario is the emergence of multiple independent states.
This is the problem in the first place. The colonial masters told African people that if you allow these people called Biafra, these people called Igbo to exist, now they are going to be a multiple independent state. Why? That people called Igbo, they are too Republicans in nature. They are too democracy in nature. So do not allow them. That many countries will not emerge only from Nigeria alone. And the other Africans buy the idea, thought is going to be on their own side. Instead of British telling them that what we find out is that the real Hausas on their own, the Yorubas on their own, the Fulanis are on their own, the Igbos are on their own, even Ijo and all these places, all of them are on their own. So that it could have been a 5-state, a 5-country could have matched out from Nigeria. Now today, those who are claiming they are cross rivers, they might even have their own states, use their oil to build river states. Klabare. Those who claim that they are from Klabares, they could have used this oil they claim they have, build their own. How is their country? How is that side today? How is Klabare today? How is River State today? How is all those Ijo areas today? What are going on there is what you need to think. A 5-country could have matched up in Nigeria. That is why Mazen Nanakan told us in the beginning that let us get Biafra. If once Biafra becomes a country, if you want to go claim you are Klabari, claim you whatever, go and claim it and rule yourself. Those who want to be Biafra, to become a Biafra. We are not going to marginalize anybody, because before the amalgamation, you are doing your business, making your trade, handling your economy on your own, investing in your own way, and we are on our own. I see you, Ijele Wine, good evening from here. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. White, I can see you. Okoro White, you're welcome. So, when you look at all this are happening, the interest, and you have had it today, in the intention of the world, without the amalgamation, no way this thing that is killing us will come today be a country. There is no single way that what is killing us today will be a country. I want you to hold it there, like I told you. I just want to touch this area small now to take you to the secret of Britain amalgamating Nigeria people, and also why they handed over Nigeria to jihadist caliphate. Look at how they will start lying in the first place, and when we go furthermore, then we find out. Okwese, you're welcome. There is nobody in the first place who is a Nigerian. Nobody. So when you see those that come on and ask them, if there is no amalgamation, who are you? If there is no amalgamation of one Nigeria, who are you in the first place should be the question. Until you find out who you are before the amalgamation of 1914, then you will rose up and destroy that name and denounce that name. That is why the over 50 million Biafrans has denounced that name called Nigeria that was imposed on us. Because of our time, let us dive into the real deal that brings us here. What is the deal? This particular document of where we are right now, we are now going to discuss it this evening, because there is special someone who will talk to us this evening on our exposition or give us some very kind explanation this evening. So let us go into the real deal. I want to remember the headline. I write British, UK, put their flag, US, put their flag, UN. Why I tag UN is that because Every country in the world is in that organization called UN for them to see why we are dying. And there is nobody who is a Nigerian. And the reason why Nigeria is a country, that people are saying it's a country. So Nigeria is not a country. It's just a business enterprise of Loluga of UK. Till today. In time of Tunumbu and the Bulgaria, they went to Chatham House in UK. Then they went there. UK endorsed Tunumbu and tell the useless Eflef Peter Obi to go and form a party Labour and leave APC. And now America win. This issue of Muslim ticket was rooted before the amalgamation. It just they told us that in present Nigeria that the caliphate has see a chance to Islamize Nigeria. That is why the issue of Muslim ticket did not start today. Before the amalgamation, it was ordained by them already that everybody must be an Islamic person. They must Islamize all of us. The coming of Chukwuemeka Odumegwu could stop them. Was we can check them small before the final hammer hit them, which is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Eba, and stop it for now. So they are angry that their plan from that time till today that they can never achieve it now. Are you not seeing a video making headway where the Christians are packing and leaving north? A lot is about to happen. But we, the Biafra people, we have prepared ourselves through United States of Biafra government to what to come. We are ready. We are fully ready. Listen to this. Now, please, bring your granite or biscuit or water. Keep it around you. Just be sipping it. We have a long way to go right now. Please, very important. Please like and share. This program is somehow. That's why I told you that this is Real Biafra TV, aka Bitter Truth. Eziokwu n'elu ilu. Only one thing will end it, but we must continue. The secret. Why? In the first place, they will start like if they are denying that they did not hand over Nigeria. But when they say partially, what does it become? They handed Nigeria over to Fulani jihadists. That you have seen happening today. Nigeria is a safe haven, and the America never know that Britain was building Nigeria to attack them tomorrow, to take the weapon from their hand. The way Britain is on the UK is not supporting America. Rather, America is supporting France, who want to take over to become #1 world power. That is where Britain is supporting, the UK is supporting right now. That is why when you go to Nigeria, even France, who stood up for America in time of their declaration of America becoming an independent country from Britain, today France has joined Nigeria, China to deal with America. So then we that volunteered ourselves to become a Biafran, that we help them to secure America. They don't want. They are shying away from it. Even we that are volunteer said, once we are a Biafran, we have all the equipment. If anybody attack America, if Africa if any part of Africa is trying to attack America, then we will be here attacking them too. So they will have a brother, but they refuse. Those America believe and did not believe in them. Okay, when America said, when Trump said that he's going to do something in Nigeria, France condemn it. China condemn it. Is it not true? So you will know the cue that they're playing, the game they are playing. And the America is protecting territorial integrity. Starting by next year, when they start dealing with Britain, when they deal with Britain finish, they will first free America, and you will be man alone. That is why you must recognize Biafra as a country. Give us equipment to defend our land very fast. Get us equipment to defend ourselves. And to defend you in future. You never know what is coming. When we are talking like this, you will see us as smart people. But the truth is what Chukwu Okabiyama, who cannot give it to and decide to give it to us, to let you know. Take it on granted. Those that have taken Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was on granted. What happened today? Everything has been prophesied. Everything is happening right now. So my people, let us know the secret why Britain handed Nigeria over. Nigeria is a personal property of the jihad, of the Fulani jihadis. If you are a Yoruba man claiming you want Nigeria, you are a big moron. If you are a Biafra man, if you see Peter Obi, he don't know who he is. If you see Soludo, he don't know who there is. They are the slave of the Fulani jihadis. You see Igbo, they are the slave of the Fulani jihadis by Britain or UK. All of them. You see, all the elite of so-called claim they are from Southeast. They are slaves to jihadis Fulanis. Listen carefully. I will play it 2 times. After play 2 times, I am going to invite somebody to do some analysis. When she stops, then I will take over from there.
That's an insightful way to frame the question, as it gets to the heart of the contract.
Do you hear it? I frame this question before I can be able to get what I want. Because when you are looking for it, they will be denying the access to you because they don't want you to know it. That's why they told you that the highest thing they did to us is to know put all the truth on written note and hide it from us, so we cannot be able to go there because we don't have time. We're always in a hurry. Listen carefully, please. Listen carefully. Record this particular movement right now because I am not going to say a word until I play it 2 times. So record, keep it share it to every group where you are. Please endeavor to do that.
Controversial nature of British colonial policy in northern Nigeria. It's important to clarify that the British did not literally hand over Nigeria to the Fulani Jihad after 1914. Instead, they adopted a system that strategically empowered the existing Fulani-led political structure of the Sokoto Caliphate, which was the result of the Fulani Jihad in the 19th century, to govern on their behalf. The secret was the policy of indirect rule, and it was driven by 3 main factors. 1. Economic efficiency, the primary driver. The most practical reason for indirect rule was that it was cheap. The British government was unwilling to spend the vast sums required to hire, train, and deploy enough European colonial officers to manage the huge territory of northern Nigeria directly. By using the established system of the powerful Fulani emirs, traditional rulers, the British could administer the region with minimal staff and cost. The emirs collected taxes, maintained law and order, and presided over local courts, all under the remote supervision of a few British residents. 2. The existence of a centralized system. The Northern Protectorate, unlike many parts of the South, already had a highly organized and centralized political structure inherited from the Sokoto Caliphate. The emirs had well-established institutions for tax collection, justice, and administration based on Islamic law, Sharia. Frederick Lugard, the architect of the policy, found it easier and more pragmatic to co-opt this existing structure than to dismantle it and create a new system from scratch. They simply replaced the Sultan of Sokoto as the ultimate authority with the British governor. 3. Preservation of Islamic law and culture. A strategic rationale. The British found that interfering directly with the region's dominant Islamic religion and culture led to resistance. A key part of the indirect rule agreement in the north was non-interference in religion. The British generally agreed not to allow Christian missionaries into the core emirates, except in designated non-Muslim areas. This was intended to maintain political stability and reduce the likelihood of uprisings. Empowerment of the elite. This policy effectively preserved the political and social authority of the Fulani aristocratic class, the emirs, who had led the jihad, making them British agents of control. The political consequence. The long-term impact of this secret was profound. The British greatly strengthened the authority of the emirs, giving them unprecedented power as they were now backed by the colonial military. This policy solidified the North's separate administrative development from the South, leading to vast disparities in Western education, political development, and economic systems, differences that continue to shape Nigerian politics today. Essentially, the British used the existing power of the emirs, which derived from the 19th century jihad, as the most convenient and cost-effective method to achieve their own colonial goals after the 1914 amalgamation. Would you like to know how this system of indirect rule worked differently in the southern parts of Nigeria?
Listen again. I'll play it 3 times for you to understand something.
That's an insightful way to frame the question, as it gets to the heart of the controversial nature of British colonial policy in northern Nigeria. It's important to clarify that the British did not literally hand over Nigeria to the Fulani Jihad after 1914. Instead, they adopted a system that strategically empowered the existing Fulani-led political structure of the Sokoto Caliphate, which was the result of the Fulani Jihad in the 19th century, to govern on their behalf. The secret was the policy of indirect rule, and it was driven by 3 main factors. 1. Economic efficiency, the primary driver. The most practical reason for indirect rule was that it was cheap. The British government was unwilling to spend the vast sums required to hire, train, and deploy enough European colonial officers to manage the huge territory of northern Nigeria directly. By using the established system of the powerful Fulani emirs, traditional rulers, the British could administer the region with minimal staff and cost. The emirs collected taxes, maintained law and order, and presided over local courts, all under the remote supervision of a few British residents. 2. The existence of a centralized system. The Northern Protectorate, unlike many parts of the South, already had a highly organized and centralized political structure inherited from the Sokoto Caliphate. The emirs had well-established institutions for tax collection, justice, and administration based on Islamic law, Sharia. Frederick Lugard, the architect of the policy, found it easier and more pragmatic to co-opt this existing structure than to dismantle it and create a new system from scratch. They simply replaced the Sultan of Sokoto as the ultimate authority with the British governor. 3. Preservation of Islamic law and culture, a strategic rationale. The British found that interfering directly with the region's dominant Islamic religion and culture led to resistance. A key part of the indirect rule agreement in the north was non-interference in religion. The British generally agreed not to allow Christian missionaries into the core emirates, except in designated non-Muslim areas. This was intended to maintain political stability and reduce the likelihood of uprisings. Empowerment of the elite. This policy effectively preserved the political and social authority of the Fulani aristocratic class, the emirs, who had led the jihad, making them British agents of control. The political consequence. The long-term impact of this secret was profound. The British greatly strengthened the authority of the emirs, giving them unprecedented power as they were now backed by the colonial military. This policy solidified the North's separate administrative development from the South, leading to vast disparities in Western education, political development, and economic systems, differences that continue to shape Nigerian politics today. Essentially, the British used the existing power of the emirs, which derived from the 19th century jihad, as the most convenient and cost-effective method to achieve their own colonial goals after the 1914 amalgamation. Would you like to know how this system of indirect rule worked differently in the southern parts of Nigeria? That's an insightful way to frame the question, as it gets to the heart of the controversial nature of British colonial policy in northern Nigeria. It's important to clarify that the British did not literally hand over Nigeria to the Fulani Jihad after 1914. Instead, they adopted a system that strategically empowered the existing Fulani-led political structure of the Sokoto Caliphate, which was the result of the Fulani Jihad in the 19th century, to govern on their behalf. The secret was the policy of indirect rule, and it was driven by 3 main factors. 1. Economic efficiency, the primary driver. The most practical reason for indirect rule was that it was cheap. The British government was unwilling to spend the vast sums required to hire, train, and deploy enough European colonial officers to manage the huge territory of northern Nigeria directly. By using the established system of the powerful Fulani emirs, traditional rulers, the British could administer the region with minimal staff and cost. The emirs collected taxes, maintained law and order, and presided over local courts, all under the remote supervision of a few British residents. 2. The existence of a centralized system. The Northern Protectorate, unlike many parts of the South, already had a highly organized and centralized political structure inherited from the Sokoto Caliphate. The emirs had well-established institutions for tax collection, justice, and administration based on Islamic law, Sharia. Frederick Lugard, the architect of the policy, found it easier and more pragmatic to co-opt this existing structure than to dismantle it and create a new system from scratch. They simply replaced the Sultan of Sokoto as the ultimate authority with the British governor. 3. preservation of Islamic law and culture, a strategic rationale. The British found that interfering directly with the region's dominant Islamic religion and culture led to resistance. A key part of the indirect rule agreement in the north was non-interference in religion. The British generally agreed not to allow Christian missionaries into the core emirates, except in designated non-Muslim areas. This was intended to maintain political stability and reduce the likelihood of uprisings. Empowerment of the elite. This policy effectively preserved the political and social authority of the Fulani aristocratic class, the emirs, who had led the jihad, making them British agents of control. The political consequence. The long-term impact of this secret was profound. The British greatly strengthened the authority of the emirs, giving them unprecedented power, as they were now backed by the colonial military. This policy solidified the North's separate administrative development from the South, leading to vast disparities in Western education, political development, and economic systems, differences that continue to shape Nigerian politics today. Essentially, the British used the existing power of the emirs, which derived from the 19th century jihad, as the most convenient and cost-effective method to achieve their own colonial goals after the 1914 amalgamation. Would you like to know how this system of indirect rule worked differently in the southern parts of Nigeria?
I hope you follow me read these documents carefully. Now, do you see where the problem is and why people are dying today? Do you see why in the beginning they have already agreed that no Christian should ever rule Nigeria? The issue of a Goodluck Jonathan or those who have tried in the past are just a mistake. Is on this regime of Bulgaria, of Tinubu, they have captured all why Nigeria was a country. And it must be under jihad and it must under the Muslim ticket. So the Muslim ticket you are seeing today is to accomplish the secret of so-called one Nigeria. I don't know whether our sister is available usually one by now. Let me try to put a call through because we need some voices to help us explain this deeply. Because as I said that sometimes I will do open mic. So based on this, because this is when you get this place deeply explained, when you make our people to understand it, even though they will shy away from it. Because the voodoo that this Fulani had this put in Nama that they are eating is the problem. From the day I stopped eating Nama, when I had first of Martin and the can, is from the day I regained myself. You see that Nama our people are buying, eating anyhow. That is our problem. It's also a problem. That is where they put the voodoo. They when they are when you know to pay attention to listen about Nigeria. Then none or signal thing can about signal cause now up. Let us try to put a call through if she is there for us, or maybe she will come back later. So we'll continue. Please, 1 minute, my people. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Please don't be annoyed. We are going to be back because what we are doing this night is very big. If you really understand where we are and what is happening and why it's happening. Because in the first place where we started, you have already know that nobody is a one Nigeria. Nobody is a Nigerian. It's only strangers that they build Nigeria for. So as we are going to explain this secret document of Britain, if you are in Britain, you're supposed to lay a course on Britain seriously. UK. You're supposed to lay a course on them because look at their ulterior motive. Look at their evil agenda. Look at everything bad they brought to us. And today, it has manifested that everything about UK is bad and evil to Africa, to Biafran people, to every indigenous person. We will allow her, when she's free, she will call us and join. So we move on because there is no time. So now we are going to play a little bit. We pause, we explain the way we normally do it. Then if you have something to say, the mic is open for you to say something. Because that is why I play the voice. I play this document 3 times. The English is not hard, so you may understand it more than me. You can also explain this more than me.
That's an insightful way to frame the question, as it gets to the heart of the controversial nature of British colonial policy in northern Nigeria. It's important to clarify that the British did not literally hand over Nigeria to the Fulani Jihad after 1914. Instead, they adopted a system that strategically empowered the existing Fulani-led political structure of the Sokoto Caliphate, which was the result of the Fulani Jihad in the 19th century, to govern on their behalf.
Now, I hope you followed me here. Not important to clarify. It is important to clarify that British did not literally handed over Nigeria to the Fulani jihadists after 1914. Instead, because lies is good in English. So when you say it doesn't mean now, he did not hand it over to Nigeria. But when they told that literally they did not hand it over. Instead, they adopted a system that strategically empowered the existing Fulanese leading political structure of the Sokoto Caliphate. They literally, it did not hand them over, but to empower them. When you empower somebody, it does not fully understand that, it does not fully mean that this person is somebody you handed over this country or this movement that we are into in his hand. Now, when you listen to their word, literally, they did not hand it over. But instead, they did what? They adopted a system that empowered the existing Fulani leading political structure of the Sokoto Caliphate. Now, you did not hand me over, but empowered me. Do you see the politics? Do you see the word they use? You didn't hand him over, but you give him power. When you give somebody power, what does it mean? When you handed somebody power over, you give somebody power to his hand. What does it mean? You have handed him over everything. Because if you had here that, oh, British did not empower them, they did not support them, that simply means that they did not, even in the first place, contacted them before the amalgamation. But empowering them, even before the amalgamation, in agreement between UK, between Frederick Lolugard, the evil, the Satan, the devilish human being, the witch and wizard, Frederick Lolugard, first of all, did what? Have an agreement with them. Because if you did not have agreement with them, how can you empower someone that you don't have agreement with? If UK did not have an agreement with them, because this agreement between the Fulani Sokoto Caliphate, the document, if you find this document, if they keep on hiding, because this is the main reason why problem we are facing. The indigenous people are dying. But as we go further, everything will comes out clear to you. That's why I told you, just relax. Do not be in a hurry. That's why I told you, in this platform, what we are going to hear is not what you expect, and something that you know. Maybe the things that you have forgotten that Obatobi has exposed, the thing that Mazi Nagan has exposed, is what we are here to bring back to you. So you can focus on the movement of United States of Biafra as your own country. My brother, it's not about sell the country. Tinubu is not the owner of the country, so he cannot sell. The Sokoto Caliphate, the jihadists that are killing people in Nigeria, are the owner of the land. That is why they are killing everybody. Tinubu was just put as a siege. They just put him there. They are the one controlling him. This is the pure truth. I hope you follow these documents that we are reading about Nigeria. This is a pure truth. They call it a secret document between Nigeria and the British. Moreover, Frederick Lolugard, the man who brought the killings of the indigenous people who are the Christians in Nigeria. Tinubu is not the owner, because in the quest of Nigeria amalgamation, or when the British landed over to come to North to negotiate, Tinubu was not there. The caliphates are the ones that are there. The Sokoto Caliphate, the Fulani Jihadist Caliphate Sokoto, they are the one that negotiated with Lolugard and his girlfriend to create Nigeria. So how do you think that Tinubu will sell what he doesn't have? That is why Tinubu is not talking anything about case of Mazen and the Kano, because he told that the North, who owns Nigeria, the Fulani Caliphate by Muhammad Buhari, the owners of Nigeria, are the one that arrested him, and he knows that they have kidnapped Mazen and the Kano. Thank you so much, Okoro White. On this document, it is well open. So yes, Tinubu na get man. Any other tribe coming to that presenter seat is a get man. If Tinubu open mouth talk releasing Nnamdi Kanu, that day he stopped being a president in Nigeria, and he lost his life and his household. They warned him. That is why you see the shenanigan that is going on. But let me not deviate into what we are. When you did not handed me over, but empowered me to take, okay, what was why they empowered them, and what reason? What is the reason that British empowered Fulani Jihadist Sokoto Caliphate to take over from? What is the reason of they empowered them? It's not for them to continue handling their affairs and be in charge. They are really the owner. Nigeria was being amalgamated in the name that the Sokoto Caliphate are the owner of the country. So they decided what happened, what did not happen. That is why in the North, you have Sharia law there. And they told that Nigeria is a secular state. Secular my foot. A secular my foot. A secular only in the mouth, but in the heart, a divided country. To prove to you that Nigeria is not a country really. When you see a Yoruba man attacking Igbo man, you will know that we are not one people. Because if we are one, you will know we're not going to attack an Igbo man. Igbo man will not going to attack Yoruba man if they are one country. It's also it's well opened. So when you listen to this secret document that they had, that is the word, which was the result of the Fulani Jihadists in the 19th centuries to govern on behalf of Britain, to handle Nigeria till today on behalf of Britain. That is why before you become a president in Nigeria, you must go to Chatham House in UK. They are the one to decide who will govern Nigeria, because those that they put also, the caliphate, still believe in them. And today, the caliphates of Sokoto will later do what Afghanistan did to America, and they will leave. They don't know those that handed over Nigeria. It's not they are playing they are playing along the line to UK, coming to Chatham House to pretend Once they concluded their mission to Islamize all indigenous people, both Yoruba, both Hausa, both Biafra, both everywhere in that's in the core Nigeria. That death sentence to every indigenous people. Once they accomplish their mission, now they are going to do what Afghanistan did to America. Yes, love day. Thank you so much. We are coming to that on another day. But that's why we want to start from the Genesis to the end of it. You know how we do it. That once we start, we will crush it down to educate ourselves. For you who are a Biafran, now that you have seen Biafra government, now after our declaration, instead of you to stand on the side of government, you see playing along the line of what Nigeria are using you, the way that Britain use Fulanis. And you are working. Clap for yourself. You are doing yourself more harm than good. You are doing yourself more harm than good. Listen. My brother, I did not allow it because I was not there. Our forefathers who was not there. That is why we Biafran people are said no to that. We said no to that amalgamation of 1914. That is why our able leader Chukwuemeka Odumegwu your comment is very powerful. It's very good. Keep them out of Africa. We can't do it alone. We can't. And the only time we can do it is that when people like you, I don't know where you're watching me from, when people in your country they recognize Biafra as a country, then we can kick them away from Africa. They are coming from Sahel region, and because of they are the one that Fulani, that British UK handed over the Nigeria. So they open border for them. They entered and slaughter people. As I'm talking to you today, the indigenous people are running away from their land. Please permit me to show you that video. My people, please permit me. I will come back. Because we want evidence of this thing that happened. This thing that we're doing today. Now that it has started working. Now, it's everywhere. So let us see. Let us play some video of current happening right now. What this Britain brought to us. And our forefathers did not allow it. My own forefather, they did not allow it. That is why 1967 to 1970, we fought to leave. Britain sponsored Nigeria with a very dangerous ammunition to wipe us away. So, and they said, if anybody who trying to do it, that they are using Nigeria's security to fight us, even as we are trying a little bit without being an official country to send them away. Nigeria on their own, Britain, sponsored Britain today, still sponsoring Nigeria again. Go come to our own territory. There is armor tanker everywhere. They are Nigeria's security military is the one now killing us, kidnapping our people. Because we say no to this document I read. Mariam 19998, please. Where are you watching from? Where are you watching from? So we can send a message to you to give to the people on our own behalf. Please, my people, please, 1 minute.
These are what you are seeing now. These people, they are not sleeping. They are dead.
This is what they are doing.
They are dead. All of them are dead. These are the next.
This is what
next president.
UK brought to us.
These are somebody's father, somebody's mother, somebody's
Those
children.
in that machine are the Fulani Chinese
All of
Caliphate.
them dead.
And look at the ground.
All of them dead.
Look at the mother of this little child has
in
been
one day.
died
It's not 2 days. In
one day.
These are what you are seeing now. These people, they are not sleeping. No. They are dead.
Do you see it?
These people, they are dead. All of them are dead.
This is just the beginning.
These are the next president. Who is Sheikh? As you are in church this morning, as you are praying to God this morning, know that they are taking the life of people.
Look at them fueling
They are fueling their bikes. This is a full tanker, complete tanker, petrol that we don't have, fuel that we citizens we don't have, fuel that we can queue for hours before we can buy. Look at it, full tanker have been supplied to go and take the life of people, to go and take the life of Nigerians. But we are in church with our iPad. We are in church with our iPad, with our Bible. Pelebe, pelebe, pelebe. We are praying while they are killing our brothers. They are taking the life of our sisters. If it's not a shame, look at it. This is how they give them petrol. Who supply petrol to them?
Britain, UK is the one, and China and France. Give them petrol.
Show you a video. Don't worry.
Let us see. Sorry, 1 minute.
CAN President, Christian Association of Nigeria.
Look at
and
it.
PFM President, Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, have denied there is nothing like reign of Christians in Nigeria. This is what they said. What is happening?
Remember the document we are reading
in Nigeria.
They told us in that secret handed over to Fulani Fed is what is uprising.
Our daddy GO.
This you are seeing here today.
For the Christians in Nigeria, announcing the Christians. All these people that you are seeing here, all of them are Christians. They went to Christian community, Christians there, and our Christian leaders that are supposed to protect us are selling us.
You hear that? I'm coming. I want to give you the latest happening.
So let me say the question.
I'm coming. There's a video I want to play to you. What is this video? Sorry, there is one particular video I'm looking for.
General?
You see them? They're everywhere. This is what Britain, this is what UK brought to us. Are you hearing it? They are in the land, they are in the sea. Look at them. Are you hearing it? This is what UK brought to us. And the Amina Mohammed sit down in the UN president and remain silent. Are you hearing it? Are you hearing it? This is what Britain brought to us. And Finland, look at all this and arrest our prime minister. Finland, look at a man who come to stop this and arrested him, detained him today. May God polish Britain, UK. May God may his anger upon Finland and Britain, UK. This is what we are. This is what we are seeing. I'm coming. You hear their voice?
One, two, three.
I'm coming. There is a video I'm looking for, so you will understand what is fully going on. One minute. There is a video I'm looking for, where the indigenous people have started packing their load. They are on the road moving. I'm coming. I must see this video. I must find this video. I saved this video for today's program. Where is it? Oh my God. Where is this video? Not this one.
This is our first.
Where is this video, God? Yes, look at it. This is the indigenous people.
Look at what Christians in Nigeria are passing through.
Look at them.
Look at what they are doing to
They
Christians.
don't have home
Imagine,
anymore.
They are running away from their homes and looking for a place that they will be safe. Imagine. President Trump, please come and help Christians in Nigeria.
Do you see it?
Look at what Christians in Nigeria are passing through. Look at them. Look at what.
Look at millions of people marching out from their ancestors' home, running away. The plan of Britain, of UK, to us.
Imagine. President Trump, please come and help Christians in Nigeria.
I hope you're hearing it. We are not making stories. Rather, we are bringing you the reason that is happening. This is what indigenous people are passing through. This is what is going on. Tell me a place in the world that is all this is happening. Tell me the place. Tell me a country that this is happening today. That the indigenous people are running away. The plan of British, of UK, to buy every indigenous person, take them out from their ancestral home, while the Fulani Caliphate take over. British come to British single-handedly handed over the indigenous people for Fulani to kill all of them, to buy them. That is what Frederick Loluga did to us. And want us to remain silent. When we talk, you will come arrest us. When we decide to fight for our people, you will come after us. What is our offense? That we decide that we want to leave. That is what our president, Mazen Nanaka, is fighting for. That is what our prime minister, Mazen is fighting for. That is what we all are giving our voice to. That we want to leave. We don't want to leave our land and run away. With their politics, in 2023, UK come, we are giving Igbos asylum. Asylum kill all of you there. Do you see the plan? So we leave our land, while the French jihadists, they take over and inherit our inheritance, take our final mineral resources and give it to Britain. That was the plan. That was their initial plan. But we will not go into, instead of it, may heaven and this earth pass away. So instead of we to run away from our land, and instead of we to live without being a Biafrans, live in our own country, heaven and this earth will pass away. We have sworn that we will join the voice. We have joined the movement fully. That's why we bring our faith, put in social media. We are not hiding, because we know what we are looking for.
The secret was the policy of indirect rule, and it was driven by three main factors.
The secret of UK to power and handed over to Fulani jihadist Sokoto Caliphate was the policy of indirect rule. Indirect. Now, no, we are not the one, no, but you power the person who is there. You give him power to be there on behalf of you, and you are denying that you not give them power. Then what is happening? What is going on? Why did if anybody want to become a president in Nigeria, he will come to UK first before he will become a president in Nigeria? It simply means, like what you did in the, you are the one first to who removed Sokoto Caliphate in their position as their governor, who they are. You put yourself there. After you left, you brought them back. From that day till today, you are the one bringing those. When good luck, Jonathan, you did not bring him. You kick him away. But those you bring are only the one ruling Nigeria for good 8 years. And when they finish, they hand it over to another person that you are going to endorse to them. That is why when I see Peter Obi with his own madness, his own crazy, with his own iberibe, I was this man is so. In fact, he's from his mother, my dear Fulani woman. That is why Peter Obi is useless, deceiving some gullibles. A country that is something that you was not part of it. You want to force yourself to it. So if you to force your way out, you are forcing your way in. Have you ever get it from that time till today? Have you ever have it from that time till today, Peter Obi? They did mistake to allow Azikiwe. They did mistake to allow some people that did not even last up to 4 years, remove them. There was mistake is to allow Goodluck Jonathan in his first tenure. They regretted it so much. Britain also regretted it so much because it scattered some of their plans. That is the truth. That is the pure truth that we all must know. Now, they divided by the three main factor. What? The so-called Nigeria. They created and headed over to what? To Fulani Caliphate. I am doing this program for you who claim to be a one Nigeria, moreover. And those saboteurs in the midst of us. You see how they divided the movement. They come, divide IPOB, capture IPOB. The real Biafra people followed my Simon Eba. When they try everything to stop my Simon, they could not. They bring Ogo Nkere and Sonny Akwarawa and the man Maduabo. They join them together, start giving them money. When they start giving Ogo Nkere, Sonny Akwarawa and all this gullible money, they use it to come to divide us in time of Obatodi. That is why today, if you look at the rule that British played, British are the one, current UK right now are the one sponsoring all the breakaway Biafran people through Nigeria. The same way they use them in 19th centuries, in the same way they are using them today to come to attack us, to come to divide us. That is why you see Shamaka Ajere misbehaving. That is why you see Shamaka Ajere doing nonsense. The way British planted, the way they take over from, the way they handed Nigeria over to Fulani Caliphate, then what happened? They divide every indigenous people, put them into different part of the nonsense state they have created in their own way. Are you following? The same way they divided every state, divide and rule, divide and rule. That is what we are seeing today in the Biafra movement. When it was Ojukwu, they divided time of Ojukwu, they referred at them. There was there. When it's time of Owazurike, there is those the commanders of Owazurike, they divide them into two. Later, they capture all of them. All of them went to prison and tell Owazurike, you on your own, no, we are no longer following you. We want to remain in one Nigeria. They captured those ones totally. That is why all of them today are against Mazen and the Khan, Owazurike people. That is why they are against Simon Heba. That is why they are against USB. They are against of all these things with their crow eyes. Oh. But because of the money and the voodoo, they put on top of the money before they give them the money. So it was also controlling them. It was also controlling all of them. So now, they now look at a way of Simon Hep and Joko moving and trying to destroy everything. They come again. They divide us again. What happened? They divide. They use Ogenkere. Captured Ogenkere first. The Ogenkere captured all these deviated animals that are claiming they are fighting for Biafra without declaration. Continue agitation. Continue just being a mere political party in the eyes of the international global community. Now, when they divided them, what happened? The British and Nigeria realized that only DOS did not stop Mazi Simon Ekpa, our prime minister. So they go into the fallback of Ogenkere and find out that there is Imam Maduabo and Chiamaka Ajere. Now they first captured Imam Maduabo. The Imam Maduabo captured Chiamaka Ajere. Then captured Adandocho, and from there they move on. Do you see divide and rule? That is the same method that British used before the amalgamation and after amalgamation. They brought it to us, and our people accepted it. When Ojukwu is fighting for Biafra to become a country, and Ifajuna refused, and the senior brother Ojukwu betrayed him by using his father's money that Ojukwu give to him to go and get equipment, and he eats the money. He never come back till today. Tell me, what is the difference between Ifajuna in time of when Ojukwu was fighting to Biafra to become a country, and now that Biafra has been declared, and the IPOB are fighting against declaration, like what Ojukwu did in 1967 to 1970. Today, Imam Maduabo, CRC, fighting against the declaration. Then fall back Ogenkere, fighting against the declaration. Is there any difference? So we are experiencing that thing that makes Ojukwu to fail, that makes them become a failed state. That is why, so what am I telling you? Then Nigeria, using the sense or the idea of their paymaster, UK, to continue to divide the Biafran people, having many groups that are coming up. All these groups are rebels, they are betrayers, they are Ifadun of our time. Anybody who is not on the side of the declaration of United States of Biafra on November 29, 2024, that person becomes our own Ifadun of our time. All these groups are Ifadun of our time. We have numerous Ifaduna in our own time. Because you don't know how many there are at that time, but because of there is no internet, today, internet has told us who are numerous numbers of the Ifaduna we have. Well, what we have it like when Ojukwu declared Biafra as a sovereign state. What happened? When we were on an organization called Bridgie, the Biafran people, led by Zongozo Rabeze, did what? Make another official re-declaration of United States of Biafra again. And the same lineage, the same inheritance, the same people that give birth to Ifajuna, the people that Ifajuna give birth, is those you are seeing under IPOB One Nigeria, under CRC, under Fallback, under First States Unite. All these are Ifajuna daughters and sons. That after Ojukwu make a declaration, they said no. They fight against, they betrayed him. What we are seeing today, is it not that IPOB betrayed Mazen Nandekan? Ogenkere betrayed Simon Ekpa. Chiamaka Ajere and his own cohort betrayed also Simon Ekpa and the Biafra government after our official declaration. So all these people that we are seeing are what Ifajuna give birth to. They are sons and daughters of what? Ifajuna. Is what we are seeing today. That is why you who stand, including Ugo 247, who has turned now, join I would say the blood of the Ifajuna has touched him. So they all become Ifajuna's family from A to Z. Now let's go back to where we are. We are on the what? The secret was the policy of the indirect rule, and it was divided by three main factors. We are going to find out these three main factors that was intention of Britain and why they divide Nigeria, why they build Nigeria as a country.
1. Economic efficiency, the primary driver. The most practical
Economic efficiency, the primary driver, economy. That is why that is why UK is sponsoring Nigeria today to be killing the indigenous people. Now that China has joined them, France has also joined them to do what? To chase away the indigenous people who are the Christians living in their own territory. The territory they was living before the amalgamation. So the essence of the amalgamation is to do the amalgamation to chase away the indigenous people. That is why I give you video of people from North, the Christians, the real Muslims, leaving their home today and flew away. In the world, Nigeria has the highest IDP camp. Go and check. In all over the world, Nigeria have the highest IDP camp. Now, come and look at these thousands of people who have packed their bag and moving. Where are they going? More IDP camp. And what happened? That this Fulani jihadist caliphate will go into that IDP camp and massacre them overnight. Because you know what they are doing? They want to push them and centralize them as one central point where it's going to be easy for them to kill them. Instead of going to county, village to village, town to town. So when the over 1,000 people are under one IDP camp, so it is easy for them to do what? To massacre them, because their mission is to make sure there is no indigenous person, so they can be able to be in charge fully. That Mazin and they cannot stop them from being. Obatobi, stop them from being. This is exactly what is going on in this. Then, under the economy in the southeast is the one that they used to build Britain and giving these Boko Harams weapon they are using today. And there is no good road. If you are going from Lagos to a place, that place they call South, it happens to be Biafra land, you will stay on the road 2 days because of bad roads. Only from Onitsha to Owerri is taking all the whole full day because of bad roads. And this is a place that the whole mineral resources is coming from. That is why I ask, when you claim you are a job, you are Klabari, is he a good one in a Klabari? The economy you're supposed to use on your own, govern your own, make a Klabari a safe haven for yourself, is what they are taking. And those who want to help you to return this back to you, you are against them. Those who want to help you as a Klabari man, as a Ogonu man, as a German, as whatever, as a man, as the man you're claiming, that we're helping you to restore, to keep your own life, you are against us. Then you have all these resources you claim you have, that Igbo want to marginalize you, Igbo people want to take it over. We don't need your fucking oil. We want to build brain-based country. That is why we're in all over countries in the world and surviving. Tell me that Igbo man who has used money from oil and built his house. Nobody. From business or from abroad. I want one Igbo man who was about saying, I am who I am because of oil. Whatever any Igbo man is, he has already become who he is before someone like Ato Eze, they give him the oil because of they want to use him to marginalize us. And we said no. They want to use Ato Eze. And they've been using him already. Before the oil, tell me a road in your community, they told you that this barrel of oil is to build a road for you. This barrel of oil is to build a house for you. This barrel of oil is to build a school for you. This barrel of oil is to build a good market for you. Tell me, fools, Mugu, in a claim you are from Klabari, you are from River State. May River swallow all of you now. Are you alive in that River State? You claiming you are from? The thing you have in your land, go to Abuja, is your oil made up of Abuja what it is today. They have tie roads. I have been in Abuja many occasions. If you reach where they call government house in Abuja, you don't have to come back. Oh, when I was serving one Nigeria, the policies of one Nigeria had taken to Abuja not less than 5 or 6 times. Time will go to we are going to Abuja, coming back often and on. When immediately you pass that Abuja, every other place is breaking like this. That is what we are seeing. And when we have come, when Mazinan Dekano, when Simon Eba, when Gozo Rebeze want to brought all the whole Abuja to you, you refuse. You come against him. And where you don't have any internet to live, no single internet, no light, no hospital, no road, no food, no free education. And we have the Mazin Nandekan is fighting to give you all this. You turn against him. Simon joined to get it for you. You turn against him. Ngozi Rabeze is here to defend you, to bring all these things to you. You are fighting against him because you are so foolish. So that is why today the savior of people, Donald Trump, want to come. But look at what happens. China, UK, France is against him. Because these are those who are doing what? Killing us today. These are those who are sponsoring bandits, Boko Haram. These are those who are sponsoring the killing that is going on in all over Nigeria today. A country that because of an interest of a white man, of Federal Lugard, you become a country. Not that you are forward accepted. Even those who have tried it in 1948 to 47 have said no. That this is not working, it's not a country either. And you are here being a moron. When people say that Trump come, you fight against them. You want to remain in perpetual bondage in all your life. You don't want to pay attention. You don't want to listen. You are not benefiting. You are smiling and dying. You are smiling and you are having pain and smiling. Is that what you want for yourself? The only thing we are asking Donald Trump is, Donald Trump, recognize United States of Biafra as a country. Then we will help you to end all this impunity. Donald Trump. Yes. Do you remember when Fela Kuti play music, blow music outside, suffering and smiling, suffering and smiling? That is where you who are one Nigeria believe on. I don't believe in that. That is why we stood up, make a declaration of United States of Biafra.
Reason for indirect rule was that it was cheap. The British government was unwilling to spend the vast sums required to hire, train, and deploy enough European colonial officers to manage the huge territory of northern Nigeria directly.
Do you hear it? They was afraid. And what happened? British on their own, UK did not have what it takes to equip or to recruit enough European officers to manage Nigeria. And what happened? When they cannot be able to equip or use people or pay or train officers from Europe, enough officers from Europe to colonize Nigeria more, what happened? They now went to the Fulanis to do the job for them and told them, you are the owner, we have given you power. We have endorsed you. Start ruling. Do not allow any Christian to come sin. That is why when I see Peter Obi, I laugh at him. He go nowhere. Because could you imagine that before the amalgamation, that all this principle has laid down? So now that Britain, UK, finally they cannot be able to deploy well-trained military or officers from Europe to come and use their hand to conquer us. What happened? They come on one particular area. First, they come on us that are Biafrans. Time of Aga, Iju, Noba, they make warrior. Remember about that. They first destroy Ekumek warrior. They now go back to Fanakali Fed and told them, you are the one to do this. You have been killing already. So we are giving you more power to go and kill more. We are giving power to go and chase them away and take over their lands and their territory. So you can be able to be getting the oil. We will be sharing the money of oil with you and us. Instead of sharing with all of them. That is exactly what happened. And that is what's still happening to today. That is where we are before, where we are right now. Anywhere they see gold in the north, no indigenous person is living there anymore. Go and check the areas they are mining gold in the north. No indigenous person is living there. The same way they want to do to us. But we are still living. If anybody who is living in Biafra today should thank Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, that is why you are living. Because kidnapping Mazen Nnamdi Kanu without Simon Ekpa coming up could have made them to make a move very fast, could have facilitated their movement. This could have made their movement so easy. But Simon Ekpa, you know when Christopher Musa was crying in social media. Today, what is him today? Today, where is Christopher Mustafa? Where is him today? He has disappeared. They have sacked him. When Master Khan told you, go and serve and come back in shame. Today, Christopher Mustafa, where are you? They have sacked you now. They have disgraced you. And you disappear in social media. Come outside and talk, Simon. Come now. Your own is the worst. So because of this particular, our economy, that is only why we are dying. Because Britain know that with us, that all they have been getting, they will not get all of them. They will pay before they will take it. Russia has oil today. Now that America is getting oil from Russia, are they not paying Russia for the oil? They are paying them. Every country, even Russia is got some, even Russia called to give France and the UK oil. So do you see why France joined Nigeria to build pipe from Imo State to Europe? I told you they have passed Mexico, according to the information. So they have passed Morocco. And you will check miles away from Morocco to Europe. So you will know. And also, this is the same Britain that people are claiming one Nigeria are not listening, told us that Nigeria will become a first state in 2030. Okay, minus 2015 inside 2025 inside 2030. Remember how many years? It's not more 5 years. That is their prediction. That Nigeria will collapse finally. That every religion will go away. That is why the Fulani jihadists are facilitating their movement to make sure that before 2030 they have conquered everybody. That is why they are doing that very fast. You see UK. What will hit them is coming, and it's bigger more than them, because of the impunity, because of the evil, because of their atrocities they have committed in our land, because of the killing that are sponsoring till today. Have you seen them condemning this killing and looking for solution for it? If Britain or UK loves you, who is one Nigeria, they are the ones supposed to be, they are the ones to raise alarm that Donald Trump raised today. This alarm that Donald Trump is raising, if UK loves you, they are the one, Charles is supposed to be the one to raise this voice that Donald Trump raised. He came up in Nigeria, and today he was trying to defend Nigeria, that America does not have right to invade Nigeria, that Nigeria is a big country in the world stage, that they are on their own. That is what America is advising them to do. UK is the one advising Nigeria now. They have the way they advise. I believe those some of those call one Nigeria, believe one Nigeria. The advice they give to Caliphate today to emerge Nigeria. Where is it leading you to? Where is it leading you to now is the question. So this is one they are giving Nigeria right now, to tell America not to interfere into their matter. That they're a big country, they are a big secular country in the world. And the worst of it is that all these things in every way, Britain lobbies Nigeria into every organization. ECOWAC, they are there. UN, they are there. EU, they are. Do you know that a woman from Nigeria is also the head of Africa organization? In Commonwealth, Nigeria is a member of Commonwealth. By all these that are happening, are they not supposed to invoke Nigeria territorial integrity or sanction Nigeria? They will not, because the money from the oil in Biafra land is what they have used to build their families. That is why they will not invoke it, because they want oil. The agreement with Britain. Nigeria is that a country who will borrow money from China to use to bribe another country to keep Nigeria as a one. And if your Nigeria is good, why is it by force that people will stay with you? And when they say no, it becomes arrest, it becomes killing. Why? That is why I recommended only Pan-Africa. And someone like Ibrahim Traoré, those 5 countries or 4 who has distanced themselves from whatever that concerns this stupid Europe. That's why I recognize, that's why I'm always a fan of Ibrahim Traoré and what he's doing. He's only a young man I see. If you look at him, they will live in that world. The youth are leaders of tomorrow. When you see Ibrahim Traoré of Burkina Faso, you will see that word. Not all these old fools who are slave to the Europe. Moreover, who are slave to France and China and Britain, because China has come back to colonize us again. And in France is in Nigeria. They want to build their military base. Look at France that countries in Africa chased away. Those that are giving themselves is Nigeria. But I'm telling France, if what they are bringing you because of how to declare our country, that we're going to defend it by force, you will all die in Biafra land. France military. If that is why Nigeria is giving you a military base, you will all die in Biafra land. Biafra will swallow all of you. Your grave will be in Biafra. Because we never fought you for one day. We did not take what belongs to you for one day. But you are the one taking what belongs to us. Rather, you want us to die so you can be able to take it fully. It will never happen. You see, Micron, you are deceiving yourself. Biafra gerisi in Biafra and Kisiri Gato. Try again, okay, one fear. It's an angwa Tanya. Go continue.
By using the established system of the powerful Fulani emirs, traditional rulers, the British could administer the region with minimal staff and cost. The emirs collected taxes, maintained law and order, and presided over local courts, all under the remote supervision of a few British residents.
Now, by using established system of the powerful Fulani emirs, traditional rulers, the British could administer the region with mineral staffs and the coast. Listen, when British find out that we cannot from UK bring people or train them, bring them in here, that's not possible. What happened? They banners and called Fulani jihadis and told them, with what you have been doing, you are the one to do what? We will hand over Nigeria. Once we have conquered Nigeria, you have all it takes to go and we will support, we will back you up. What happened? They give them power. Did you ever heard that the Britain come to Southeast and give power to our kings? Do you hear that? No. After they have given power to Fulanis, they ask them to go and take all our kings out. They start kidnapping them. They start adopting them. Go and check the history very well. They start adopting our kings in 19th centuries. Why are they adopting them? Because they say that the Igbo refuse to bow down to Britain. They refuse to bow down to any human being or any white man. So then they will use Sokoto Caliphate, the Fulani jihadis, to conquer them. And it happens. That is why we go and check the stupid Igbo's that we have right now, what they are doing. Then you will understand that what they are doing today was well planned before the amalgamation of 1914. Amalgamation is evidence, power that they give Britain, that Britain give to the Fulani jihadis to go and accomplish the mission. That is the title of amalgamation. Go accomplish this mission, wipe them away. They are nobody. It doesn't matter who, nobody will talk. Britain is in charge. That is why Nigeria exists, because Britain is inside world power. That is why I attacked America, Russia. You must remove Britain from world power. Let us see how Nigeria will be a country. Let us see how the Fulani jihadist caliphate we achieve it. Because the world power is UK, America, China, Russia, and France. So remove UK from this world power. Let us see how Nigeria will become a country tomorrow morning. Try it and see now. Nigeria is a country because Britain is in the world power. With this secret document, you will find it out clearly why Nigeria is a country. Because UK is in the world power. That is why Nigeria is a country. Remove them tomorrow morning. Sanction them tomorrow morning. Put resistance on UK or whatever you may call them. Put the sanction on them. You will see what will happen. That Nigeria is not for anybody. That is why the Biafran people are giving solution. To divide it according to every tribal line. Like what you told us here. The way India was partitioned themselves. Are they crying? Is there anything in India? You see that if they allow us if they allow us to be that we want to partition ourselves the way India partition or the coast partition themselves. And the way they partition themselves, according to their tribe, nobody is fighting anybody today. That is why Pakistan are from India, Bangladesh are from all this country. All of them was under India before. And what happened? They all went separate ways. They divided according to their belief, according to their tradition. What happened? There is peace everywhere. Sometimes there will be a little bit disputes between India, Pakistan, Bangladesh. In a GV, it will stop. Last year there was. Even not this year, earlier this year, there was a problem between Bangladesh people and India. What happened? Are you hearing it again? It stopped because they know what they are fighting. They go back and check what is the problem, and they said, no, it's okay. Everybody go here, let me go my way. Take what you want, take what I want. This is where we could position ourselves. Now, by now, Yoruba will be a full country managing their own. The Hausas, Biafran people, even those who want to Benua, a plateau, all this, the real Hausas could have their own country. And everybody will use his hand, protect his border. And these invaders will be chased away. When Ghana chased Fulani away, because of because of what? They chase them away. Many countries in Africa chase people away. The only place they say heaven is in Nigeria, because from day one, Britain know that they have here, they've now brought them and give them power. And use the power to mesmerize the indigenous people. That is pure truth that we all must know. So, let's continue. The British could not administrate the region. The British could not administrate. They could not do it on their own, wiping the Igbos away with the mineral resources that they have that time. They could not be able to do it. The emirs, they give them power. How do they give them power? By collecting taxes. Told them to maintain laws, maintain law of killing, maintain law of intimidation, maintain law of the injustice, maintain law of the killing indigenous people. That is the law that British asked them to maintain. That is why they are clean, and UK is not saying anything. Look at where it started. And look at since where they have planned this plan to kill people of Benua, people of Plateau, then come down to south, where they call South East, where we call Biafra, from the Rising Sun area. They call them to come, to wipe the indigenous people away. And the order is today is what we are hearing. Kill the indigenous people. Nobody will talk. The pastor who has been exposition all this thing that is happening for 4 days now is nowhere to be found. The pastor has been taken away. That pastor, that black hefty man that we are seeing, that huge man, he has been kidnapped. Nowhere to find him. This is making 4 days. And I share Fuberi, you never see him. That is the order. The order, to maintain the order, is when someone spoke the of his life. They tried to do it up, Mas Nnamdi Kanu, president, it would not work. They went to Mas Simon, it did not work. It didn't he can work again. Chukwu Okabim has determined that Biafra will become a country, so all these killings will stop. Because we are the one to join America to stop the killing that is going on in Nigeria, whether I like it or not. And it must come to exist. We are here already. Then, what? And they preside over local courts. Today, court in Abuja, who are the one presiding over it? The Fulani Jihadist Caliphate are the one preside. They are the one. You see, James Omoto Chohaji Anol, because before they brought him, I am trying to dig out the crime he committed. That they want to use him like the way they use the former judge. What is that judge now? I forgot, because what is that this lady name that was there before James Omoto? I've been remembering this woman. I don't know how to forget right now. What is the name of this former judge they have been using? Holding Mazina and the can. Oh my God. Can someone make in the comment section, please? Because James Omotocho on his own has committed a crime that may land him in prison. That is why they brought him to come and sentence Mazina and the can, or he will go to prison. What is this name of the former judge that has done over Mazina before he resigned? I don't know. Something I know. Something I always talk about. How do I forget right now? Oh my God. Yes, thank you so much. Binta Nyako. Thank you so much. He said the same way that Binta Nyako family committed a crime, that Nigeria want to use him to send him as so they are able to set his husband and his first son free. It's the same thing that Omotocho has committed in Nigeria. James Omotocho has committed crime, and the crime holding on his neck. So if he fails to jail Mazina the Kanu, they will jail him. If James Omotocho, I am searching to dig, I'm using his name to try to, but I could never lay hand on a real thing to know why they're using him. And it's also proved to you that Nigeria is not a country also. Because what they are doing, these ethnic tribal judges, it's not working. It's also evidence. Binta Nyako, the husband and the son, right now, Nigeria has sentenced them finally. They are in prison. The woman is on her own outside there. It's only go into prison and witness the husband and the son because they are into fraud. Sunday, are you here again today? In fact, I will not allow you to make me to deviate. I don't have your time. So, they have used James Omotocho in this conquest of order of the Fulani jihadis that Britain handed over Nigeria single-handedly, that they are the one that will maintain, they will give order. They are the one to control courts. And under the remote of supervision of a few of Britain residents. Then some of the British are there that time. So that is why I told that anything that is going on today is a well laid down structure of Britain to continue making oil in the area they call Southeast in general. Let me use the one that they put in document. So the plan they have been using from day one, whatever is going on today, is a well-planned, a well-detailed plan from Britain. That's this caliphate. They are doing what? They want to accomplish it. In this three documents of Nigeria and Fulani Sokoto Caliphate jihadis and Britain, this is where everything has to be exposed. Why people are dying and Britain, UK is not talking? Because that is the work they give. They tell them, go there by force them, make order, be in charge of courts, be in charge of everything. But you know what is my own happiness today? That the same way they are in charge in Nigeria is the same way they are in charge in UK. So when they feel that have finished with Nigerian people, those who are one Nigeria, like Son the King, then they will face Britain. When they succeeded in chasing Sunday away from his own father's house, his own community, then what will happen? They will go and face Britain back. Because in UK, in every vital office, the Fulani jihadists are there. They are in charge. Today, the daughter and sons of UK are asking questions. Why are they the one controlling our economy? Why are they the one? Because what Fulani did is that anywhere they go, they control the economy. So what British taught them in Nigeria, when they travel there, they use it to do what? To build themselves up there. That is That is what Britain is doing today. Let's continue.
2. The existence of a centralized system. The Northern Protectorate, unlike many parts of the South, already had a highly organized and centralized political structure inherited from the Sokoto Caliphate. The emirs had well-established institutions for tax collection, justice, and administration based on Islamic law, Sharia.
Are you hearing it? The Sharia law did not start today. Before amalgamation of 1914, the Sharia law has already been endorsed, and the British come and do what? They supported them fully. Sunday Kings, go to this comment section. Out of our viewers and out of our like, you are only one who your comment is different. That is why you were Judas. That is why you were saboteur. You know, out of 12 apostles, there is one Judas. There's one saboteur, Judas. That is who you are, my comment section. Check the comments from up to down. Now we are on the 45 like. You are only one that your comment is different. That is how you a fool. That is why you are that is why you see you are alive. But may what Nigeria happen to you. May you and your family be among those Christians who are packing their load from Benue and the Plateau to run away because of the killing. And may what happened to this pastor who exposes you are one Nigeria, which is not a country, because you don't even know who you are. You don't know who you are. You never ask yourself, if there is no 1914 amalgamation, are you going to answer Nigeria? One mug. That is why I told you, we Biafran people, we are going back to our roots. We have gone back to who we are before the 1914 amalgamation. Let us continue. You look at how you are a lion now. I can see how you are a goat, like even a goat, both goats better than you. Come and comment here. Let us see you now. One mug. Check if all the things you have commented, you take each your comment take you 2 minutes to put it in to write it out. It takes me only a second to delete all of them and block you. Write again now. We must continue.
Yeah. Frederick Lugard, the architect of the policy.
Sorry, before we go there. So, the Northern Protectorates, unlikely many parts of the South, already had a highly organized and centralized political structure. Before this amalgamation, the place they call Southeast, as they are calling it right now, happened to be Biafra land. We have already have a well-detailed structure of politics, how we govern ourselves. And this Sunday King who are here is from River State. There are those who claim they are from River State. That there is no road in River State. There is no light. There is no good hospital. There is no free education anywhere. They have nothing. So the Sunday are from those that the Fulanis give birth to their mother or to their father. I hope you understand. That is where Sunday is. I leave it there for him. So, before this particular amalgamation of UK to the Biafran, to the place they call Nigeria, before that, there is well structure of how we are governing ourselves. Is fighting one another. Even though sometimes there will be a little bit conflict, which is normal thing. We have a call. Please hold on. Let us answer the call. Yes, so we are waiting for you. Good evening from here.
You see, honestly, what you're doing is It's actually a very unique one. Very, very unique one. So keep it up, my brother. Keep it up.
Thank
Keep
you.
it up. It's
Thank
not
you.
easy. It's not easy, but it's still someone that will still do it. What can you do?
Nothing else. I have to do it.
You have to do it. Apogoginora. Biafra spirit Apogoginora. And I pray that he will give you the strength. I mean, the our ancestors and the Biafra spirits will empower you to do this job. Already you know that you have a call on this particular part you have taken.
Exactly.
Yes. Yeah, that's my brother. I just want to chip in some things, because already you have said a lot. You have actually said a lot, and they are everything you said here is well explained. Mamoto Zagezi Mayor explained for our people to understand it. To be honest, if what you are here, Biafrans, please pardon my manners. I salute everybody. I salute everybody watching. Please endeavor to click, like, share this particular program. If you have not done this before, for the sake of this particular program, please do it. Share, click like, so that you can invite so many people to listen to this. It's a very important document. It's a very important information, a very important message for that everybody that actually wants to be free. I'm not talking about those flavors that are still enjoying the suffering and smiling zoo, Nigeria. Even at this particular point in time, the waves they move and they are seeing the storm all over. Still, you see some people still craving. I don't know whether they are pretending or actually this is what they want. I don't know. They can explain more better. So now back to the topic of the day. My dear brother, thank you so much. Most of us that have been following now this time on Eba can remember that this particular document have been uh, touched
Yeah.
by Obatebi. Yes. But once it's being done, so many people will forget it. If not that you resurrected it again, so many things I'm hearing today, to tell you the truth, I've forgotten them, you know. But kudos to you, honestly. So, Biafrans, let this be a wake-up call. If nothing have made you or provoke you to join this government, this USB declare, let today's program from Real Biafra TV, let today's program be that actual thing that will wake you up. Let it be a wake-up call for you. Because this secret has been going on, even till date, is still happening. Indirect rule. Tell me what everything that you are experiencing in Nigeria, how things are going among the elites, the so-called elites in Nigeria. Tell me if you cannot tell yourself if you can tell yourself the truth. Tell me if it is not still the British that are still ruling Nigeria. Just tell me. They are still the one ruling Nigeria. They call it indirect rule.
Exactly.
Indirect rule. They are still the one ruling Nigeria up till date. I don't even know what is your caption for today's program. But you see this thing. Think about it. Before 1914, amalgamation. Who are you? Who are you before that amalgamation of 1914? Then then you ask yourself, if Frederick Lugard and his girlfriend, if they did not come up with that, bringing the people that are supposed to be living their lives separately, bringing them together as a single entity, if that did not happen, what will you be today? What will you today? Does it mean that we don't have identity before they amalgamated us, before they bring us together as one entity? Does it mean we don't have identity? So if you can think back and reason like a human being you're supposed to be, you know, you were answering something before somebody in Nigeria. So at that time, what is your country? What is your identity before that amalgamation? Then don't you know that particular person now have stripped you of your identity? That's exactly what it means. By fire, by thunder, by force, and not to be your identity. You got another one. And up to today, Peter Obi, they say that school, all these professors, they can't reason towards that area. They cannot reason towards that part. Now, somebody stripped you off your identity and gave you another. Give Buria, came how many years? Give Buria na Isaiah. And they told us, I remember at Mamre Tarayeva, they said after 100 years, after 100, and who are they to give us that mandate?
That history follow. In my internet right now, as such, I'm here 100 years. That's not in here is now that Britain has never said that the government has never said that after that people should come together.
Hey!
Oh, we're gonna ask us to get out. Such every you know. You will never see it again. I shall go here for me.
Try. Chino, Imana.
Things are happening. Things are happening.
Imana, 2014, I look at the thing they are there because even Master Simon Eber used it to do exposition that time program. Now Nigeria then expire 2014. They said 100. So after that time, they went and removed it. These people, they really want to see all of us then before before Hezuike. Already they have removed that evidence.
And remove on DOZ. Because Mbosi and Nacho after amalgamation, after the amalgamation, what were the 3 documents about the people that Nigeria were spied, that people have to come after 100 years to ask themselves if they can stay or they do not? As no was here about the today. If question ask an insightful question when what I am right now. Everyone come that insightful question. I could not be able to get this document or DOZ. I want to remove all the DOZ in the history. Or DOZ. Our sister is having call, or a call is coming on her phone. Maybe the call has stopped her somehow, but we must continue. So based on what she's saying, that thing will now could Nigeria mega spy in 2014. Can Nigeria mega spy? Yeah, go on. The call hold you go better. We cannot hear you. But they're coming out now.
So I can continue living.
Yeah, go on.
So yeah, my brother, you can imagine that. So we tied fragmenting for pay. Is echoing low.
Don't worry, it will be fine. Let me check. No, it's not from me.
How do you turn on a speaker now? I don't know.
Maybe from your own
I'll
side.
try cut and call you down.
Maybe cut and
Let me call you down. I don't like the echo.
Yes, they call. So, my people, before our sister will call, you see this word that you were saying right now, that Nigeria may get a spy. Britain has scratched it out too. Almost that document it is, and as after history again. or those in existence. Erwaka was just find it on your own. Just type on your phone the secrets that made Britain after the amalgamation said that in 2040 or 20 something that people Nigeria will be expired, that people will come together to question themselves if they are going to continue with the name One Nigeria or not. Oh, it has been lost. After Bato Obie opened that document and read it to us, it has been disappeared. Every day I will be inciting questions to get it. I never got it from there. So let us go back to what we are doing. If your sister called, we'll pick her call. Now, the emir will establish institutions, form tax collection, justice, and the administration based on the Islamic Sharia. That is it. Yeah, you can go on.
Yeah, my dear brother, sorry about that.
It's okay, it's okay.
Oh, yeah, from the teaching today, dear friends, you can understand that this union was a forceful one. They said here, from what you played here, they said the reason for that was basically based on British interest.
On economy. Hey, wow.
Okay? It was never by people's will. Nobody agreed. They did not consult anybody. Anyway, all these things. And
there is a first one I played. The first one I played, I did not explain details. I said I will do explanation tomorrow on that one. I said, if at all that British do not have interest in oil or in economy, in so-called amalgamation, that nothing will be in existence called One Nigeria as a country. Now nothing will come to existence that Nigeria is a country. Will never. It's because of the interest of the oil.
Of course, economic interest. Because of that, and again, I don't remember the thing to say. Most likely thing that would have happened is that there will be multiple states. I mean, nations.
Yeah.
Yes. Multiple nations springing out to be independent. And that would have solved all of these problems from onset. That would have solved all of these problems from onset. But because of British interest, selfish interest, okay? Business interest. That was why we just diversity. Bring them together. They don't care if they are killing themselves. And there is another one that even annoys me most. The one that annoys me most, the second one you played, here they said they empowered them. They literally did not want to give them the power, but because of their existing structure or Sokoto Kalina, that was why it was easier for them and cheaper for them. Instead of recruiting from British people, bringing them here, training them and all of that, nonsense stuff. And I call you.
What was the structure? Structure of killing people, taking people's land.
Because
the structure.
They have law, they have Islamic, they have their Sharia law, they have tax, because they said in the eastern part, right? Eastern part, we are more likely like a safe governing community.
Yes. Now open Arab we will be like a country like Imo to India si we me no eri onwa ha.
Yes, Eastern Asia, yes. We are more likely like self-governing countries.
I
mean, communities.
Communities.
Yes.
Because if you go to India, even this, or where here I have their stop one, is it not what them today they are doing? Govern your state.
Exactly. That is exactly.
They stop it from us.
Exactly what they are doing. You see, all of these things, are they not proving mass in Namde and right?
Exactly. No.
This man has been telling us all of these things. That I think for Biafran people, we are the ones that introduce this thing.
Democracy.
Democracy. Oh, they believe they agree. Oh, you have to one day.
Because here, has na more Republican in nature.
Yes.
Self-governed.
They use that statement, self-governing community. More likely. You see? But these people, they have already laws. They use it. Because of that, they use it. And these people, they reach agreement with this Sokoto Caliphate. But so long as they don't interfere with their Islamic religion,
that whatever they want, they're going to give it to them from Nigeria.
And that is exactly what is happening now. See how everybody, they will do anything now. Why would
okay, in 2020, 2024, 2023 or 2024, is it not this UK announced that Nigeria has become an Islamic country? Is it not them?
Yes.
So you will see. They are the one who announced it. UK announced that Nigeria is an Islamic country.
To tell you that this their agreement, they are still under it. They are still with it, running with it. They are still running with it. They are still running with it. And that is what is giving these people morale to pull Nigeria. And they really want to conquer everybody. They call it Islamic Jihad, whatever. They call it Fulani Jihad, right?
Yes, Fulani Jihad. Don't you have Fulani Jihad?
Fulani Jihad, that's what they call it. You see? And that is exactly the agenda they are pushing. And they are not stopping. Except a divide for Nigeria. Only one mind their territory.
That is the only solution. Do you see the video I play? As of yesterday, how was the ship? How was the flying boat? How was the memory right now? Is that about easy?
I saw that thing, but this AI.
No, this one that they are there to wait for if America will come from any sea.
America.
So they are protecting all the seas to avoid America to be coming in.
And they are very, very armed.
And if you watch it, you see that they are moving in three. Yes, they are moving in two ways, both sides, and they leave the center in case anything is coming. That's why they told you that they have prepared for America. Let America come. One of them said that America should come and die, that they are going to be mosquitoes to buy American soldiers and wipe them away. Let them come.
They think no child will go say that
that is what they think. No, they think like it's all about rehabilitated Boko Haram being here with heading about Biafra land. That is what they think.
But these are people well trained. And they think and they use drugs.
Do you hear something here? I think na British go to train or ekpota Europe military they were trained to come and conquer to come and complete this their mission. That is why they handed it over to Fulani Jihad. Now I'm had your hand they hand over. Now the people of Southeast, they refuse to bow down to anybody. Now that the Fulanis agree to bow down with them, that they are not going to interfere on the issue of the Islamization of Nigeria, but they are not going to stop them from making the oil. That is the agreement.
Yes, because all of these things now, let it be, people should understand, this is the moral reason. They imagine in a country, you call it a secular state, right? Now, in some part of the country, they are practicing another law separately for themselves. For themselves, so for themselves. For themselves. No other part of the country have their own. But you have your own law, and nobody is talking about it. To tell you that British, they are still ruling indirectly.
Okay, let me give you this example. Use this as an example. Why did Peter Obi and the Tunumbu went to Charterhouse in UK? Why?
Yes.
If Nigeria is their country, and Nigeria, are they not supposed to be in Nigeria and choose whoever will rule them? And it's also, let us understand one thing, which because of our time, that one will be by tomorrow. That this issue of the Islamic, that this issue of the Muslim ticket was rooted before the amalgamation. Nah, these people has the British. That is why I said these people are Satan.
They talk about Muslim ticket.
Is here now. That is why I said that area is the part 2 of tomorrow. So can you see now? The Muslim ticket of Nigeria did not start now. That is only in time of Bulgaria and the Tunumbu they can be able to accomplish it. And that is final. They have captured Nigeria by Muslim ticket. And they said that the British also warned them that no Christian should near the position of being a president in Nigeria.
A president.
They regretted, that is what they told us. They regretted of the time of Goodluck Jonathan. They regret.
And you get Jonathan by death.
Yes,
because of the predecessor. Predecessor died. The successor or whatever died. The second one, was he able to go there?
No.
Was he able to go there?
That is why when you see those as far those are talking about P2B, all of them, the voodoo of the Nama of Sokoto Caliphate jihadists is what is controlling all of them.
They tell if you don't get informed, you get deformed, and you will be deceived if you don't get informed. Because with all these things now, you will literally know there is no way a Christian will become president.
Now here could be Bulgaria before the amalgamation.
Civil war. They did it during the time of Jonathan.
Yes.
That time
You
see? So there will never be a time a Christian will rise up there to do anything. And Christians, I don't know why you guys have chosen to be this normal. That is it. Christians. Now I heard that so many of these that the GO or whatever, they are now they can't speak out, and now when Abraham and Nana who want to come and save you, all of them, some of them are out now denying that there is no clean of Christians.
Do you know I hope you have had the breaking news. That pastor in Platt who is exposing everything for 4 days, he have been gone missing. That's always picture, always video, man send there. Always video, I refuse to because I'm play that video. YouTube will shut this my page down. No, yes. Somebody I'm not that man. They say and ask no bro the man.
The man,
Obonka, can me send the lesson him today. Obonka hejina nka abu edebre ekere ya boto wea de bia ni molu we ma bupio. Onya no ka na nsi answer guy no bro nya mbia. No bro nya. Yeah.
Like to be honest, that pastor always says, because already openly I say if they kidnap him, let no family member bring any money.
Yeah.
Let no family member. And once people start doing like people in here bring money asking for this what do you call it? Ransom. Ransom. My ever before, the landlord of that place. He when he came what's the name? You might know the person because that thing will rain. Okay, kidnap. This is a man. Like I think over 80 years or something. But the man has money, you know. So when they kidnapped this man in front of his office, one of his buildings, because some of the buildings here and there, in front of his one of his buildings, they kidnap able at the closure of work, kidnap wire, and we don't no ransom, no ransom. The man, he didn't want to bring out any phone number. Yeah. When I say how boy, after all, of how many years he had work, or let them kill you. You know, for ransom that he's not going to give it. And when people start doing that, you know, on that.
She says she has a phone call. Her voice got missing.
You know?
Yeah.
So let me just do once call out the thing made
no, but just okay. I think you have tried so much for us today. You can manage the call until you join us again tomorrow, okay? Because we are going to bring some finish it tomorrow.
Thank you so much. I pray God continue to give you strength because what you are doing, honestly, people should understand that this is extremely big task, very big task. Only now short unless you tried it. Go and try research. Hey, one day you get matter. Panadol of the easy to research for something. But you know, may God bless you. Keep doing what you are doing.
Thank you so much.
God will reward you.
Thank you so much.
May you never miss your reward. Honestly. You will live as long as when this Biafra come and beyond. And your generation too. Hello, my brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you for coming. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. So, Biafran people, why we are doing this is for you to know the only way, the only solution, the only thing that will make you to live life free is this government of this our declaration that has effective government that level Tongozi Orabeze. Now that you have a government, now you have leaders, now you have a government cabinet members that understand what it means to give us life, freedom. Please support the government. Give your fund without looking time, without counting how many you have given. Bring more because this little time of Donald Trump, they want to use it and do undo. And you don't know who will fall in this tomorrow morning. You don't know whether it's me or you. That is why you must continue to bring your last card to this government. It's better than saving that money. And people are dying. And you also die on it. It is very important. So, let's continue. Remember where we'll stop. Institutions for tax collection, justice, and the administration based on the Islamic Sharia. Administration, that is what they are using now in Nigeria court, Sharia law. That is why they want to implement it everywhere. That is why Mazan is asking them, in which law are you charging me? Tell me. Mazin Nandekano asking no that they want to use him to start Sharia law in Nigeria. You don't want to know that. They want to use Mazin Nandekano, our president, to introduce Sharia law in Nigeria. Nothing more than that. That is why you see them doing what they are doing. The chain and James Omotosho, being that there is a crime he committed, that if he sentenced Mazin Nandekano, then they will forgive him. And also, they are also planning, their meeting was that convict him first, then we told him that he should go to appeal court to appeal. And what is the appeal court? It's all about this Sharia law. They are making every headway to make sure that so you see, they are giving names of law, or how some people was being set free towards law, or some people was convicted towards law in Nigeria court right now. I hope you are following. Then they want to use our president to introduce Sharia law fully in the court. That is what James Omoto is being paid for. And because of his crime he committed, they know that, because Nigeria only use those who has committed crime against their so-called Nigeria to deal with another people. So after you have served them, they will now. But James Omoto will look at the COS, Christopher Musa. James Omoto, look at the COS, the CDS, Christopher Musa. Look at him now. Have they never dumped him? After he has made noise on social media, Simon was arrested by Finland. Where is him today now? People are not, that is why we told that people are not moving to what is happening. Frederick Lugard, the architect of the policy, Frederick Lugard, the architect of the policy, found it easy and more programmatic to cooperate this existing structure than to demolish it and create a new system from Sokoto Fulani Jihadist Caliphate. Instead of him to collapse the Sharia law, they told him, no, if you don't give us Sharia law, we will never give you this business you come to do. We will never allow the amalgamation. They told, look at it here. They told him, you will allow us with our Sharia law to use it to control all over Nigeria. How we do it, we will implement it. When we start killing the indigenous people, when we kill them, we burn the houses, we chase them away, they go inside IDP camp, we take over. This is how it started though. This is how everything started. Now, the British, by Federal Lugard, accepted, give me oil, impose Sharia law, slaughter them as you want, chase them out. That is what you are getting from here. That is why all this is happening right now. And I have given you a video of the indigenous people, Christians living in all over North. What they plan. See, go to Imo State. People run away from their home. Go to Oso. People run away from their home. It's happening in the North. It's happening in our own area. Some part of Anambra, people run away from there. Because of Nigeria military. Because of Nigeria Jihad military. Because of Nigeria Jihad military that Frederick Lugard introduced to the indigenous people, that he give them power, empower them to do what? To kill you and I. That is why the killing is going on today. It's a time they have decided to manifest all their secret plan with UK. That is what is going. That is why UK is not saying anything about the killings. That is why they're not sanctioning Nigeria, because if you sanction Nigeria, they will not get the oil again. If UK stood up today in their parliament and they said, we have put Nigeria on a country of particular concern, they will never get mineral resources from our land again. Because of what Britain, UK is getting from Biafra land. Because of our oil, because the gold in the north are only for the jihadist Fulani Caliphate. But the oil in the southeast, The oil in the Biafra land, the oil in the land of the rising sun is what they are laying pipe from Imo State to Europe. But there is no exchange, there is no business between Britain and Fulani Caliphate that are mining gold. Rather, they single-handedly give it over to China for their own personal use. They single-handedly give it over to who? To China. That is why now China is sponsoring all the Boko Haram in Nigeria. Because of what? They are into gold, mining gold in Nigeria. Then why Britain is into oil? Could use such a thing. Finland also joined the movement of the oil. Finland also. Finland has joined the movement of what? To make the oil also. France has come back to also to join. Could you imagine? And you are claiming you are one Nigeria, you are proud. So when you look at these secret documents, then you will know why all these things are happening right now. Now let's continue. They simply replaced the Sultan of Sokoto as the ultimate authority within the British governor. For British to make everything happening, they are the first person, this UK, they are the first people to remove the Sultan of Sokoto. Not Yoruba man, not Igbo man, not Hausa man. No. They are the ones they remove them in the first place and put their own governor. Their own governor now established and instruct them, give them all the weapon, all the instruction, how to eliminate the indigenous people. Now, in some time, everything is quiet until they plan their way, plan everything, put everything in order until they get to Bulgaria, where they want to use him to accomplish. Remember, there was a time there was a what is called Naira Rain in Nigeria, where they are giving churches money to build. Those churches they have given money to build in the north, they have all burned down those houses. That is what they used to confuse people. That is what they use to put confusion in the people's head. Oh, they are good people. They are giving money. At that time, if anybody asks for money, they will give you. You see, many of all these politicians in Southeast claims the so-called claiming Southeast, they are claiming. They are the one who give them money to do the election. That is why. Do you know how much they are sending to them in every election? Do you know how much they're sending? That is why they don't care. So they only value what will bring gain. What gain do they want? They give you this money. They don't care whether you pay those loans or you did not pay the loan. I'm telling you the truth. They don't care. The only the only benefit is that for you to allow them to conquer your area and kill the indigenous people and possess the land. That is what they care for. This is what they care after giving you all those monies. Have you forgot about Sunnah? When you see their motto, the right is Sunnah. You will not pay attention to understand someone about this exposition, doing that exposition about the Sunnah. They use it to parade as if they are giving aid support to people. All over the north. That is what you capture them first. They will even give people lifts with that car, with that bus. And when they give you said, oh, when you see them, you thought they are good people. Why they are coming to kill you. They are not giving you help. Rather, they want to capture you and take you away, take over your country. So it's not today that this Islamization started. With these documents now, you may understand, before the amalgamation, before the amalgamation, they have been rapporting with the North, with Sokoto Caliphate, the Fulani Jihadists, of the Sharia laws. Britain has already been pampering them, dining and whining with them. That is why you see Katrina Line coming and go and dance with them in the North. Did he go to Biafra? No. He's also come to maintain the status quo of Federal Lugard. because of the profit they are after. It's because of the profit, because of to make Britain be a whatever makes Britain, UK today to be among the world power is what they get from us. That's what I told you. Let UK Parliament stand up tomorrow and said, because of this killing, we have sanctioned Nigeria. We see the fight now. UK, if you know what I'm saying, is lie. Sanction Nigeria because of the human treatment. Because of the killing, because of what is going on right now. Can UK Parliament stand up and sanction Nigeria? Can they? If they try it, what they will say, will not believe it. One, the oil will stop coming. That is why, instead of them to sanction, instead of them to join America to stop this, they are against America right now. Britain is against the utterance, the action that America, US want to take to stop them, because those are the one they handed over. Those are the jihadists they handed over to Islamize, to make Nigeria to become a Sharia country. Are you following? These are pure truth that you must understand. And this is the truth that they don't want us to know about. That is why when Federal puts that person who is their governor, who removed the Sokoto Caliphate first, then when they are there, he introduced everything to them. And he teach them how to go. The same way that British went into our land and they fought the warriors of Ekumeku warrior, defeated them in 1913. Then in 1914, the amalgamation now happened because those that will stop them have been taken away. Those that will stop the mission of amalgamation is the warriors of Ekumeku warrior and the Agitu Noba. These are warriors who want to stop them until the saboteurs that we are seeing today sabotage those men and they've been destroyed. They destroyed them on December 15, 1913. Then January 1st, 1914, amalgamation happened. So when Britain is buying these warriors, the Fulani Sokoto Caliphate are among them. That's fighted the wars of. Not only them, they use the jihadists Fulani Sokoto Caliphate to fight us between 1910 to 1913 before they can be able to capture, before they can be able to destroy the warriors. And the amalgamation happened immediately at the same time. Because as they are fighting us, they are arranging their movement with Britain and the Fulani jihadists. They are not only just fighting us, they are arranging this particular movement. They are laying everything down. They are checking their strategies, how to Islamize and how the jihadists will carry on. That is why when you see them shouting, Allahu Akbar, that is what you will hear. As they are shouting, that is what Britain tell them to do. So it will look like. So it's when you go the other way around, it becomes a war between Christian, between the religious war. It goes on in Nigeria. Because they are fighting for you to become a member of the religion by thunder, by force, with gun and bullet. And you said no. When you said no, you got killed. They burn your houses. They chase you away in your home. That is what comes out in all this shenanigans that we are seeing today because of the interest of oil that Britain needed from us. In the first place, did we take anything from Britain? Have any of us go to UK and take what belongs to them? We have never taken anything that belongs to them. Rather, we are on our own. The same them brought war to us, fighting the warriors of Ekumeku warrior. The same them destroy Arochukwu. How many are we going to count? That you do not. Everything they come, they Britain first bring fight. When they find out that we refuse to bow down to them. Finally, do you know where they conquered? The warriors. The same Asaba, the same Delta State that after the Afghan war. They start dancing and jubilating and claiming, it has ended. There was massacred. The same place When our people is chasing them back, when our people this you see this Asaba, they are a bunch of betrayers today. You see this Delta State. That is where they destroyed our warriors. And what happened? Do you know why they massacred them? In their mind, they think that those warriors pregnanted some women there that can challenge Nigeria Sokoto Caliphate jihadists. They now went there to massacre their Haba people. When you listen to the history of what happened, the old man told you, the war has ended. They now wear white, start dancing to welcome Nigerian military as a one Nigeria. What happened? They opened fire on them. And till today, they are still what? Misbehaving. They are still doing what? They are still under the same ignorance they use that over how they call it 1,000 massacre happened. They never learn. So why in the first place? Because of the interest of one, Britain have to protect interests of the Fulani jihadists. Then the Fulani jihadists has protect interests of Britain. This is what we saw. It's not what is happening today. This is exact what is happening, and this is what we are passing through today. I covered you, you covered me. Britain, UK is doing, I cover Nigeria, Nigeria cover me. If UK can come out and say that they are not the one, let them put Nigeria on a country of a particular consign. Only that one alone, you will see something. Many Ezo, my Britain needs. And Britain know that these people are dangerous to be killed. They are ready to kill at all times. That is why he handed them over power to do what they are doing. That is why they handed them over, because they are only one who Britain can use, and them also use Britain, use UK.
Found it easier and more pragmatic to co-opt this existing structure than to dismantle it and create a new system from scratch. They simply replaced the Sultan of Sokoto as the ultimate authority with the British governor. 3. Preservation of Islamic law and culture. A strategic rationale. The British found that interfering directly with the region's dominant Islamic religion and culture led to resistance. A key part of the indirect rule agreement in the north was...
Do you hear? Now you hear the key part of the agreement they had. Number one, like I told you, when Britain come, they find out that they find it difficultly for people of Biafra, for people of you and I, for people of Oduduwa to be easily to be dominated. It's not easy for them at all. And also to destroy people's culture and their ancestral land, that is not easy. Do you know how many years that Britain fought the warriors of Ekumeku warrior? Do you know how many years? Do you know how many years that Britain fought us before they can be able to destroy the warriors? That's why they told that it's not easy for them to destroy the regions, destroy the culture and the ancestral land. What happened? Now, a key part of the indirect rule agreement in the north was, listen,
non-interference in religion. The British generally agreed not to allow Christian missionaries into the core emirates, except in designated non-Muslim areas.
I hope it is something here. Non-interference in religion. But that religion is what America is now interfering. Because America has no interest in the oil. They has no interest in anything about Nigeria. Those that have interest is for people to live their normal life and be free. But Britain, the interest of oil, the interest of mineral resources are coming out from our land. is only their interest. And then, okay, they said, okay, we will not interfere in you to put Nigeria or on a country of Sharia or on a country of jihadis. We are not going to interfere on this matter. Then why you are not going to interfere on us taking oil? And they have the agreement. The British generally agree not to allow Christians, missionaries, into the core Emirates, except in designated area of non-Muslims. When they come, they did not allow Christians to come in that the agreement. No Christian was involved in the agreement of amalgamation. It's only the Fulani Caliphate, jihadis. They are only the one involved in this conquest of to destroy the indigenous people. Not only that alone, let's continue listening. There was what? Intimidating on political areas. Intimidation. None of you as a Christian is another agreement that will become a president of Nigeria. In high positions, you dare not come there.
This was intended to maintain political stability and reduce the likelihood of uprisings.
Imagine to stop uprising This was intended to maintain political stability and to reduce the likelihood of uprising. What is that? Instead of having Oduduwa nation, no. Having Biafra nation, no. Having Arewa nation, no. Having Fulani nation, Aseremba, no gabu one. No gabu or this one they want is the one that everybody must bow down on it. Do you understand it? Now, after reducing it, after all these are put together today, now the political stability of the land, making Nigeria our country. Now, does it bring political stability or instability? No, are we not experiencing instability? Are we not experiencing insecurity? And they told you that the why they match us together is to stop what? Political problem, political uprising. Instead of that, for them to reduce it. Now, do they reduce it or do they increase it? They increase problem, violence everywhere. They increase more uprising. That is why Nigeria now is in the list in America, a country of particular concern. That is uprising.
Of the elite. This policy effectively preserved the political and social authority of the Fulani aristocratic class, the emirs, who had led the jihad, making them British agents of control.
Do you hear that? They are British agents, and they are the one controlling Nigeria. Britain put them to become their agents. How? Laying pipe. All this movement was Tinubu has continued from where late progress stopped. Because of what? Muslim ticket. Empowerment of the elite. This policy effectively preserved the political and social authority of the Fulani. All this about to preserve Fulani, for them to do what? To take over. Who had led the jihadists, who held lead the jihad, make them British agents of control. That is why when they come out to talk, frankly, whoever they want rules Nigeria. And it must now be under what? Muslim ticket. For them to, and those are the real Muslim from Yoruba land. They think that they are favored. The time is coming. When it's going to backfire back in a little time now, you will know yourself that you are on your firm man. I am Enyamene who's accepted. Now why you don't want to let the Enyamene to go? You want me to continue, you become agent of Britain till today. That's why I told that all the elites, all the so-called one Nigeria, the elite in all of them, they are agent of what? Britain. And Britain used them to control you, not me, because I have refused to be controlled. That is why we make a declaration of United States of Biafra on November 29, 2024. That is why we went back to know who we are. And we did what? We have done what the laws that are not favored us ask us to do, even at that. Because the UN Charter is not for a black man, it's only for a white man. So this emir, this Fulani jihadists are the agent of British to control anything called one Nigeria. Even if you are dying, they don't care. Even if they are killing you, they are buying you, they don't care. They only care for what? For their enterprise business called one Nigeria. That is only their concern, nothing more than that.
The political consequence. The long-term impact of this secret was profound.
Here, do you hear it? The long-term impact of this secret was to perform what? Listen now, so let us see what they will perform.
The British greatly strengthened the authority of the emirs, giving them unprecedented power, as they were now backed by the colonial military.
Do you hear that? We are into colonial military. That is why you see armor tanker all over Biafra land. We are into... Now, British went back. What did they do? They generally strengthened the authority of the emir of Sokoto Fulani Jihadist Caliphate, giving them a superior power as they were now backing by the colonial military. So we are into colonial military. In our area, in the north, they are not into colonial military. But in the southeast, where you see checking points, armor tanker everywhere, we are as they are the agent. The agent is bringing armor tanker. That is why in Biafra, since I was born to see today, Biafra is under siege. That is what they call it here. What they call it, colonial military. That is only way they can hold us, because Nigeria also is only a country under gun and bullet, under the name flag, under the color military. Remove military today, nobody's a Nigerian also. Just collapse the said every military defend your people. A year back, defend anybody. Nobody's a Nigerian. Because for Nigeria to be a country, UK has to be in charge and giving the military power, the jihadist caliphate. That is why they are putting rehabilitated Boko Haram into, or repentant Boko Haram into their military of the so-called Nigeria that are killing the indigenous people today. I hope you had it here that we are into colonial military time regime. That's why I told that the British is still colonizing Nigeria till today. Everything that Nigeria is doing is instruction by UK.
This policy solidified the North's separate administrative development from the South, leading to vast disparities in Western education, political development, and economic systems, differences that continue to shape Nigerian politics today.
Do you hear that? That all this is now what is shaking Nigeria today. Because people, they thought they are going to wipe away within a space of some time. Do you know why it's important? Why this thing are doing is so how? When they capture a pregnant woman, they will open the womb and bring the baby out and slaughter the baby and the mother. What does it mean? We don't want any generation to come up from this side again. They don't want any generation. That is why they will capture a pregnant woman, open her womb, remove unborn baby, even slaughter that particular unborn baby also, that is what is called ethnic cleansing. They don't want anything called human being by you people to raise up here except them that are jihadists. And people are clapping. One Nigeria, one Nigeria kill you there. And it's going to kill you. So, leading to the what? To all no, they told them to bring down the education in the southern area, which is we. They did. Do we have a school today? Do we have a school today? Who are those in the school for you? So you will know the plan has been there before you was born. Over 19 centuries, where this thing started till this day. Are you following? Today, Nigeria politics, do they have a problem? The answer is yes. The system, does it have a problem? The answer is yes. And do you know what part of it? They will also come to expose you that they give the work to do for them. No good education in the West. No good politics development in the West. And the economy system is very bad. That is what Britain gives them to do.
Essentially, the British used the existing power of the emirs, which derived from the 19th century jihad, as the most convenient and cost-effective method to achieve their own colonial goals after the 1914 amalgamation.
I hope you heard it clearly. Shahid. The British used the existing power of the emir, which derived from the 19th century's jihad, as the most convenient and the cost-effective mode to achieve their own colonial goal after the 1914 amalgamation. If there is no 1914 amalgamation, nobody will lay pipe from Imo State to Europe. Nobody will be killing each other. This is how they achieve their goal. Nobody today will be chasing the indigenous people. There will be no IDP camp in Benue State. Even some part of Enugu State today are experiencing IDP camp. Go and check. Go and verify. Because of what? They want to achieve the amalgamation. After the amalgamation, for them to achieve their plan.
Would you like to know how this system of indirect rule worked differently in the southern parts of Nigeria?
Tomorrow, like I said, we are going to know how all these things work. Let us see whether it works in the favor of those who claim one Nigeria in the southeast or not. Now they have changed it from the name. Because it now it has become what? Southeast. I hope you have listened carefully to all. What is the problem that you faced? That the jihadist movement, that the Sharia law they're imposing on any of you does not start today. It was a plan between Britain and the Fulanese to take over Nigeria, and they allowed them to take the oil, the crude oil. This is only the contract they have. And they said, I will not interfere when you are killing those that did not believe in your ideology. But you will not interfere for us to be taking this oil. That is the secret. That was the meeting they had. This is how everything starts happening. So I am telling you from today, not me. Here is telling us to be very vigilant. Focus on the United States of Biafra as your own country. So on this junction, as I'm playing the voice, if anyone wants to call, you also free to call me to also put your own voice into what we are doing. Let me check whether we have a missed call. If we have, I'm going to return it, unless if we did not have, then the program will go on, come to an end. So let me see. Yes, we have a missed call. We have. Let us see if she's still there. People, hold on, let us see if our sister is still there. We have a missed call from another number. So if she pick, then we move on. If she did not pick, then we do what we have to do to close it, because we have stayed 1 hour, 3 hours, 30 minutes. I thought in 2 hours we finish this, but it's okay. Sorry, she's not there. Maybe she has went far. You want another missed call? Okay, let us return this call right now. This one we just missed call right now. Yes, so Mother, good evening from here. Ewo, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. Yes, you can go on from where you join us. You can go on from there.
So actually, Jihad is also this British people about before the amalgamation, and I think before
we can't hear you. Your voice is cracking. We can't hear you. Your voice is cracking. Your voice is cracking. We can't hear you.
Oh my gosh!
Just call me back. End the call and call me back. Because you yes. Try. Let us see whether it's better right now.
Okay. So I want to ask. Before the amalgamation, our fathers, our father,
yes,
they're not a Christian.
Yeah.
But they have their own chief. They have their own God before British and Romans,
Yeah.
now bring Christianity. Is it because of this? Because you're teaching this evening, it makes a lot of sense. Is this the reason why that these Oyibo people bring us Christianity, to wipe us away? Because they know that the God that our fathers, they are serving that
our ancestors, yes, our ancestors.
Our ancestors is very active.
Very strong, very active, yes.
Very strong, more than their own. So is it the reason why these people brought us a Christianity? Because many things that you teach this evening, I know some of them, not all, and I want to know, is it the reason why? I know the why I asked this question, because the reason why I asked this question that Pope never say anything about this massacre, Christians in Nigeria about this massacre, and none of them about all those bishops, pastors, name them. Fathers and sisters even stand and speak about this massacre, Christian massacre in Nigeria. Let me call Nigeria now, because some parts in Nigeria we are Biafrans.
Yeah.
In Biafran land, in Benue, and
Plateau, Katsina, Jos,
Katsina, Kaduna. Yeah, I want to know the reason why that all those things that is happening. And they're claiming that they are Christian, they are Christians, and Pope is the father of
all Christians, all
Catholic
Christians.
Church, yeah, all Christians, and it did not just speak for once and stop them and say that this killing of Christianity much? You know, or how can they solve it? Is it because of them that bring a Christianity to us? Make our ancestors to accept Christianity to wipe us away? Because my brother, the thing is still it's still making me like is just I don't know. I can't figure it.
Let me you have brought me to something that even escaped my mind. When they come, they did not stop the Fulani Caliphate their belief. They allowed them to continue with their own religion, with their own belief and their own culture. But they come to us and they change our own, because they said that the only way they can conquer us, number one, is that to destroy our belief and our culture. Then, because of they say that we are not ready to bow down for anybody. But why that the Sokoto Caliphate, the jihadists are ready to bow down and do what they want, so that they will not interfere in their region, that they will carry this Christianity, go and meet those that when they tell you, oh, if somebody slap you in your right cheek, turn the left one to make a slap. And that is how it started. Because they know that we will not allow them to take what they want to take or to intimidate us. They want that it's easy for them to intimidate the Fulani, the jihadist Fulani. Then they went to them and confuse them and allow them to be on their own region. Why did this so-called Christianity, when they first landed in the north, why did they not change their own and happen to be our own? They will change because they know that giving us Christianity, we allow them to take our mineral resources or to destroy our culture, our future, our heritage, and everything. That is what happened. And they know that because of the Christianity, that we will not accept to kill any human being again. And that that's the level of what the jihadists can do to protect their gold in the north, that the Christian people are not going to do, that we are too soft in our mind. That is what prompts them to destroy our own sheep and bring what they think. But the fact they come, they did not say that we are not worshiping God. We are worshiping our Chukwu Abiyama in our own way.
Yes.
The same way that the Fulani Caliphate are worshiping what they believe on their belief. Now, when they come, they find us that we are so simple to be deceived. They deceived our forefathers very easily with their so-called Christianity they bring and give power. And they say because of this Christianity they accepted, they are very easy. So they are not going to protect the interests of us. Rather, they are going to protect the interests of everybody who live in their home, in their central area. That is why the British, that is why the UK, that is why the Charles and his cohort, that is why this Lugard did what he did. That these people, we have given them Christianity, let them go with that. But for you, who are ready to protect our interests, continue with what we are doing, we will not interfere. We will only interfere on those that we want to capture and wipe away. So for them not to do it on their own, if you are doing that, other countries will shout, UK, America, sorry, Britain, why are you from all the way from Europe killing these people? They now did what? They give over to those that already know they are ready to kill. You are ready to kill anybody. That is why they come, give you Christian, and take away who you are. This is the pure truth. What happened?
My brother, and if you still look at it now, in this our generation, if you still look at it, let me say our Igbo Biafra, because I don't know about the other the way they are at. That's why we still have that soft mind up to now.
Yes, now.
That I think I had one name and one name is going.
Yes.
And I think I had even though in everything that happened, you understand? Because even though the Ojukwu, their time, they're supposed to even keep those sabotage. But they leave them.
They allow them.
You know, they allow them, but they did not kill them because of this shenanigan of this this Christianity. You understand? Because we know that our father, because when I read the history of Ekumeku, I know how they are performed. I know how that strongness and that power and that unity alone that makes them to fight and hold this British for years. But now, because I can, let me say it, who want to grab now, you should grab right now. This is the truth. You see this Christianity, oh my hell.
That is our problem. That is our own. Christianity is our problem. Because
many things.
Those that give us this Christianity, go and check. You are in UK today. How many times do they go to church and pray? Blah, 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 blah. How many times? How many times?
If I tell you this, this is not propaganda. If you come to UK now, many churches, because the Anglican, Anglican is so many now.
Yes,
they are in Igbo land. There are many churches shut down.
Oh,
you cannot see any soul there.
In UK?
In UK, yes. Many buildings that they are shut it down because nobody goes to church. Okay. The remaining one that's open, you can't see any. If it's maybe, for example, now old people, maybe you can see about 10 or 20 old people. You can't see a young person. Maybe if you just see a young man or young woman, maybe they want to have their wedding, and they're not doing like the way these Christians in Nigeria. You go to counseling, you go to do tests, you go to do this, and for long listen. No, they doesn't go to church anymore. There's some churches now, and they're not listening now.
Okay.
They're converting it to another thing else. You understand? So that's why Christianity spoil many things for us. And if you are talking, you are saying, people will be saying that who is your chief that you are serving before? Even that's why this lady, Ngozi, this writer, Ngozi Chinachebe.
Yes, Chinachebe, yes. Chinachebe.
Chinachebe. The time Ngozi be UK, or their visit, Owega na museum. Abata no ya go, but if you will pay to go and view all those things. And also again, iye di kwa nobody have here, what you go, did I watch it? And after that, more better Nigeria, not telling our people that listen. Look at what these people, British, there's so many things in our land. They come and pick our kenga, many things.
Yes.
And they put it in a museum. And they use it to, they're making money. Do you know how much money they're making in a day? But we're crucifying our own. When they see kenga, you will say, I was happy, Holy Ghost fire, Holy Ghost this. But important people know the value, they use it to make money. But in our own, we are killing them. In our own, I will say, I'm busy, I was happy. But when you put people that use that, I was happy.
To make money.
Because they don't have, to make a lot of money. Hell of money. You understand? Yeah. And the place that they saw a slave, our slave, in this place, Liverpool,
Yeah.
maybe by people come there next year, and they visit the place. There is not those things. And before you enter there, you will buy a ticket.
Okay.
Ticket. Many things that we are lacking behind, many things that they use this Bible and write and bring it to our fathers and accept all those nonsense. And they're carrying their God, their cheek, and come and drop it and build a museum and build a nice house and glass house, and people all over the world, they are coming to, just to watch it. You know how much they're making. But our own tree in our backyard, we are calling it Holy Ghost fire. Because supposing this thing is still existing, I don't think that this thing will be happening to us. Because it's too much.
When Mazen Nandekano told that we committed a sacrilege against our land, do you know what it means? That's why he told that once Biafra is being restored, we do cleansing and restore who we are back.
Because they're killing the Christians. All those founding fathers that brought that Bible to us, they're not speaking. They're not speaking. They're not stopping it. So Christians, I want to wipe all Christians is fake. They bring this fake to us, to wipe all of us in this surface age. Because if Christianity is a real, this thing will not be happen.
By now, Britain, who brought it to us, they are the ones first. They're supposed to be the first people to sanction Nigeria, put Nigeria on. That's why I'm calling on them.
My brother, my own opinion, I say, and my own opinion, because if it's real, sometimes I ask people, I say, listen, we're here, everybody, okay, I don't know where you reside, but I reside in UK. Okay, these people give us the Bible. And they write it, they said, there's heaven, there's hellfire. If you do good, you will go to heaven. If you do bad, according to them, you will go to hellfire. If you kill, you will go to hellfire. If you do this, you will go to hellfire. If you do this, you will go to heaven. And now there's a gold and silver, whatever is in the heaven. Those people that write all those jungles and give us, they are planning to go to moon and go and live. That moon is in heaven.
Right.
No, Africans, that moon is in heaven. We're talking about.
And go to their country.
I'm not a Christian anymore.
Go to their country. How do you go and say, what design everywhere?
That's what I'm telling you. And now, I say, Chino, let us now, Bible, and hand it over to you. And you know that British, okay, let us do example now. Look at our oil in the backyard. Our oil. If there's heaven, that will not allow a black man to enter there. You see this Bible that gives to us. If it is, suppose it is the truth, this Bible that will not handle a black man a Bible, because they know the benefits, and they know really it's a heaven full of gold and silver. Whatever milk they say up there, this Bible will not reach me and you. Okay, this is your oil, your backyard, your father backyard. This British did not allow you to mine or to take care of that oil, surplus of heaven. Are we that?
And there is heaven.
Okay, they say that they still write it. There's tattoo is a sin. They come to Obodo Yibo, their children using tattoo to sew cloth and wear. Okay. And they know that this tattoo, back of the days, our fathers, they are drawing tattoo in their child's body to know maybe if that child lost, then we know that tattoo, because Each village have their own.
Oh yeah.
The Yoruba has their own.
Ndeba na bia ya na ede na aho. Oh tattoo no dey. And then now come because if they draw that tattoo, I think this only in your body. Maybe I have it, Maybe by mistake you open your hand. Maybe your own is in your hand. Maybe during the summertime, maybe if you wear, I will look at my own. I will say, this person is my brother. Oh, you're my brother. Look at my own tattoo. Look at your own. They're the same, These people now steal it because they want to wipe us away. They steal it and put it in the Bible and say that it's a sin. But their children are doing this tattoo in their body. Many things, this Christianity, these people spoil us. We should open our eyes, though. Dear friends, I'm not saying for all that things. We should open our eyes. If you say that you want to go to Christian, way, you want to be going to church, it's not for you. But me, church, I won't fall from God anymore. Because I remember many things as a child. It's still ringing on my head. Those days, no civilization that time, but everybody's safe. Now civilization, okay, they are creating Christianity now. Pope cannot speak. And look at this useless, what's they call that bishop? Onaga.
Because of Tinubu contract this man and give this man one useless minister awards. This man opened his mouth, said that it's not Christian. Oh my gosh, what are we talking about? My brothers and sisters, abandon that church for them. Don't go anymore. Serve your own God. How can you are father in Christ? You are father in Christ. You people call father in Christ, daddy in Christ. If 6 Christians are dying, none of them can utter any word. Or write to Pope. Say Pope, to ask the Pope, why are you not speaking for Christians in Nigeria, in Biafra land? Come on! Because this is so they bring the Christians to wipe us away. Because they think that we embrace that their Bible, that Christianity, that it makes our brothers so soft. Nah, man. Chino, I want to go there, give them. I want to go me. But you want to come there and you more wisdom. May ancestors, they are fighting for their own land, so that no big machi. May that our ancestors guard you and protect you.
He said,
preserve you and preserve your family, and preserve Nandi Okukan, our president of United States of Biafra.
Yes, sir.
May Chukwuka Biama preserve our prime minister Obatovie Simon Epanjoko.
He said,
Machukwukike, my mother of 8, preserve Dr. Ngozo Arabeze and their cabinet.
He said,
Machukwukike preserve our medias. All medias.
he said,
all personal medias. All people that fighting for us to go home. May Almighty God, Almighty Chukwukike, our chief, our Kenga,
yes, sir. He said,
these people, this useless British people come and write to us that Ekwensu is a bad something, which is not a bad one because they know that it's a thunder, it's a fire, it's a consuming fire.
Coming to the Ekwensu, UK is the devil. They are the Ekwensu.
It will never be well with them. I live here, but I'm not going to quote Kadiama. I am many napum nanya. I'm not going to quote as we took work. Yamen Nanya Mugo, causing Maya. Kind never get on your belly. When Moon is on a UK, me. Oh, you know, the piano, before Moon is on and I'm just a lad.
You see?
Because India be so okay, look at now, all this is see now what would this the agreement.
Now
Is that
after
the
100 years,
agreement?
ask for Shalia out. All they want is not in the distance again. Ask for Shalia out.
Dear France, we should wake up. I'm what in Africa. We are not playing anymore. Oh, yeah, not here, Muzo, I'm telling you.
Ozubo.
When the power need to work a car, when the warrior can't review one, because not is enough. Open Haga, because I had the agreement, they are not described it. To say that these people don't want us, they don't want us to live in this world.
They never believe that we will bring that document out. How man I get what's here? They don't know.
That's why British did annoyed maybe our president
Yes, now.
because no matter anything that anybody can tell me, if it's not Nnamdi Kanu, nobody will know anything that these people bury in the underground and
Yes,
see it. Is the one who went there and bring the Kuma Testament here, Kuma the tithe here, what we put there, when I could learn, we open our eyes. If not our president, Nnamdi Kanu. Metukwa kabia ma preserve onyendu ebo no.
You see?
That's why British they are annoyed because they say, how can this boy, how can this man, that's why they want him to sentence to, for a bet. But Onyendu told them in the court that British can never ask people to jail because, and all those stupid laws, they don't have any law. British didn't tell them,
okay.
British 30 years, for be come against one name, enough for the any British, how look at it, how am I losing 10%? Because I'm not go over the many British now, their young boys and girls now, many are going away from British, yes, from here.
Okay.
Many now back Australia, yes. Many now go Australia now, Canada. Because of what? India now go ha. Omo Biafra, I am not going to Anyani. Because support ano, eje ma, na tunyani ya de. Kanyena, ono get to go now. Because no one wants to focus on you. You people are causing this man. He's a useless man. He's the one that lives in Nigeria. He's a killer. What is going on now? What for you of Nananya? One name. What I can know.
You have tried so
much.
What
can I talk now? I'm on my back. No, kumai. O mecho ya bia na mmezu ai bu nwa ye binyi kwede o nwoke binye nu ka na obodo yi nwanne nwoke ya dịrị gị na mma.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love your strength and your effort. Thank you. May him bless you also. Thank you. See, I have one missed call. If she's still there, because once our sister called, I always give her the time because she's part of this platform. These are those who do this platform up today. Yes, so Divine.
No.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Sorry, we have taken your time. But yeah, sorry about that. We do. I know live program. I know attack. I know that I see Alabama. ka agọta bụrụ ọgọta ihe ojibo na anyị gaala na ihe akwa secret edebere ka a na-eji na-emesịla alụso onye ọbụla ọgba ndị mmadụ achịghị ịghọta ya. Thank you so much.
Nah. Yeah, thank you, sir. I'm live.
Yes, we are live. We are live. Because,
okay, can you hear the topic? Because every child can contribute on.
As I
I'm not on Mali,
I think you follow the document from Miss Call, okay?
Oh, sorry, so I started calling. No, yes, I didn't call today.
Okay, maybe not the last Miss Call. Okay, there's no problem. Actually, after my shame on Miss Call in Tata being
maybe that the other day.
Okay, yeah, where was the other one?
That means
maybe. There's no problem. I don't know, and always documents, can't bring again just like that. I will always see documents about why Nigeria handed over. Why British handed Nigeria over to Fulani jihadis. No, from day one. Now the agenda is to Islamize everybody. That is now handing that Nigeria to Sokoto Caliphate of jihadis to put Sharia law. And why they are doing that, that they should allow them to make oil and go away. So when I put these documents out, why they handed over Nigeria to Fulani jihadis, then all these things start coming out. That's what we're discussing. It's over 3 hours, maximum 4 hours now. So the document is what I was reading. We just finished it right now.
Okay, even though I wasn't there, but even I used to say it, even without knowing the history. So what is happening now can even explain. It is explanatory, self-explanatory, because what they are doing is those things that they have planned before years. You understand?
Yeah.
So it's coming out now. We that didn't have that opportunity to study history very well, as in serious with we are not serious with history. Yeah. We studied it in secondary school, but it wasn't serious because it's not compulsory. So all these things is what is coming out now, and we are now getting it now. Yeah. You understand? So I'm sorry, I will not give much for now because
no, there's no problem.
Like
we already rounded up. I thought the call is Fred. That's why I called. What I just need to do now is just to play the document fully.
I'm carrying commenting on our program.
Yeah. Sorry, it's okay.
That's right.
It's okay.
So thank you so anytime much. I'll be joining.
No problem. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. So, my fellow dear friends, we only have one thing to do now, just only to play these documents, and once we finish all, then we are going to end the program. We are going to end the program. We have been trying, all of us. Thank you so much for also being here by this hour. This maximum hour is not easy. Thank you so much.
That's an insightful way to frame the question, as it gets to the heart of the controversial nature of British colonial policy in northern Nigeria. It's important to clarify that the British did not literally hand over Nigeria to the Fulani Jihad after 1914. Instead, they adopted a system that strategically empowered the existing Fulani-led political structure of the Sokoto Caliphate, which was the result of the Fulani Jihad in the 19th century, to govern on their behalf. The secret was the policy of indirect rule, and it was driven by 3 main factors. 1. Economic efficiency, the primary driver. The most practical reason for indirect rule was that it was cheap. The British government was unwilling to spend the vast sums required to hire, train, and deploy enough European colonial officers to manage the huge territory of northern Nigeria directly. By using the established system of the powerful Fulani emirs, traditional rulers, the British could administer the region with minimal staff and cost. The emirs collected taxes, maintained law and order, and presided over local courts, all under the remote supervision of a few British residents. 2. The existence of a centralized system. The Northern Protectorate, unlike many parts of the South, already had a highly organized and centralized political structure inherited from the Sokoto Caliphate. The emirs had well-established institutions for tax collection, justice, and administration based on Islamic law, Sharia. Frederick Lugard, the architect of the policy, found it easier and more pragmatic to co-opt this existing structure than to dismantle it and create a new system from scratch. They simply replaced the Sultan of Sokoto as the ultimate authority with the British governor. 3. Preservation of Islamic law and culture, a strategic rationale. The British found that interfering directly with the region's dominant Islamic religion and culture led to resistance. A key part of the indirect rule agreement in the north was non-interference in religion. The British generally agreed not to allow Christian missionaries into the core emirates, except in designated non-Muslim areas. This was intended to maintain political stability and reduce the likelihood of uprisings. Empowerment of the elite. This policy effectively preserved the political and social authority of the Fulani aristocratic class, the emirs, who had led the jihad, making them British agents of control. The political consequence. The long-term impact of this secret was profound. The British greatly strengthened the authority of the emirs, giving them unprecedented power as they were now backed by the colonial military. This policy solidified the North's separate administrative development from the South, leading to vast disparities in Western education, political development, and economic systems, differences that continue to shape Nigerian politics today. Essentially, the British used the existing power of the emirs, which derived from the 19th century jihad, as the most convenient and cost-effective method to achieve their own colonial goals after the 1914 amalgamation. Would you like to know how this system of indirect rule worked differently in the southern parts of Nigeria?
So, my people, from tomorrow, we are going to continue from the other documents on this matter that will make us to achieve something that we're going to help all of us to fight, to support United States of Biafra declared on November 29, 2024 to achieve this goal. So from me, from here, it is good night, my people.